Hi, howdy, hello. Ooh, back to Skyrim. I forgot about you, demented elytra nymph, little buddy. See, I think I spent a hot minute digging through books here. Not gonna lie. Very few caught his attention. Except, this one here. I think he might take a look at this one. The Oblivion Crisis. By Praxis SKYRIM, Imperial Historian. At the turning of the Fourth Age, in the year Third Era, 433, the Emperor Uriel Septim VII was assassinated. The Amulet of Kings was destroyed. This set in motion a chain of events that would bring down an empire and change forever the relationship between man and the gods. The assassins first attacked the Emperor in the White Gold Tower. While the blades held them back, the Emperor made his way down to the dungeons, to a secret escape route built into one of the prison cells. For reasons known only to himself, the Emperor pardoned the fortunate prisoner in that cell. Some say the prisoner reminded him of a childhood friend. Others say it was a moment of prophecy. Whatever the case, the prisoner came to play a fateful role in the history of the Empire and Tamriel. Surely a sign that the gods themselves were at work. The pursuing assassins killed the Blade's bodyguards in a relentless series of sneak attacks. Eventually they struck down the Emperor himself. Before he fell, Uriel Septim VII gave the Amulet of Kings to the prisoner, somehow made it out of the Imperial sewers and into the light of day. The assassination is now known to have been the work of a group of Daedric cultists known as the Mythic Dawn. Those who still suspect the Dark Brotherhood should consider two facts. First, they would have only needed a single assassin, not a small army of them. Second, the Dark Brotherhood would never be so foolish as to effectively declare war on the Empire and thus ensure their complete destruction. Witness the eventual fate of the Mythic Dawn. The Amulet of Kings next surfaced at Wayne Priory near Joffrey, secret Grand Master of the Blades and head of the Priory, just put his name out there in a book anyone can read, took possession of the amulet. A messenger was sent off to Kvatch to find a lowly priest named Martin. Unbeknownst even to himself, Martin was the bastard son of Uriel Septim VII, the last heir to the Ruby Throne. He alone could use the Amulet of Kings to light the dragon fires that wards the barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion. Save the world from the Mystic Dawn plot. Mythic, bleh. Prisoner arrived at Kvatch to find it overrun by Daedra that had poured in from a newly opened Oblivion Gate. The state of the empire-spanning devastation of the start of the empire-spanning devastation of the Oblivion Crisis. How the prisoner closed the gate is not recorded. Once closed, Martin and the surviving Kvatch guardsmen drove back the Daedra. Now known as the Hero of Kvatch, Prisoner and Martin returned to Wayne Priory, only to find the Priory sacked and the amulet taken. Joffrey survived the attack, however. The three of them made their way to Cloud Ruler Temple, bastion of the Blades. This secret fortress in the mountains outside Bruma is where Martin was held safe, while the Hero of Kvatch searched for the lost amulet. Knowing only that a mysterious group called the Mythic Dawn, was behind the assassination and theft of the amulet, the Hero of Kvatch was sent to locate the cult. With the help of Boris, a blade in the service of the Emperor, they somehow used the commentaries of the Mysterium Xarxes, esoteric works by the madman Mankar Cameron, to direct them to the Mythic Dawn's secret lair. Scholars familiar with the commentaries claim the location is not directly mentioned to them. How they did this remains a mystery. Did you try reading the first word of every paragraph? That'll get you far. No official records exist of how the Hero of Kvatch penetrated the Mythic Dawn's lair near Lake Arius. There's a bardic tale that claims the hero used trickery and disguise, but that is just speculation. What was discovered here is that Mankar Cameron was behind the Mythic Dawn, and that the group worshipped the Daedric Prince Mehrunes Dagon. Mankar Cameron believed himself to be a direct descendant of the Camoran usurper, the infamous pretender to the throne of Valenwood. Somehow the hero escaped with the Mysterium Xarxes itself, the holy book of the Mythic Dawn cult. Mankar Cameron fled to oblivion with the Amulet of Kings. With some effort and great risk to his sanity, Martin deciphered the Mysterium Xarxes and intended to use it to open a gateway to Mankar Cameron in order to recover the Amulet of Kings. Before Martin could perform the ritual to open the gateway, Mehrunes Dagon opened an Oblivion Gate outside Bruma. The hero of Kvatch saved the city, and Martin, by entering the gate and closing it before a Daedric siege engine could destroy Bruma and Cloud Ruler Temple. Many songs and stories have been told of this battle, and I will not retell them here. The hero of Kvatch was now also known as the Savior of Bruma. With the city and Cloud Ruler Temple safe, Martin opened the portal to Mankar Cameron's quote-unquote paradise. The details of what transpired in this place have not been recorded. All that is known is that the Savior of Bruma traveled to this paradise, killed Mankar Cameron, and returned with the Amulet of Kings. With the amulet in hand, Martin Septim presented himself to the Elder Council to be crowned Emperor of all Tamriel. Once crowned, he planned to relight the Dragonfires and seal Tamriel from oblivion. In a last-ditch attempt to stop it, Mehrunes Dagon launched an assault on the Imperial City, opening several Oblivion Gates within the capital itself. Uncrowned, Martin joined the battle in the city streets. Mehrunes Dagon himself left Oblivion and entered Tamriel, breaking the Covenant. Only the unlit Dragonfires allowed this to be possible. Now that the barrier was ripped asunder, it was too late to relighting the fires. Martin Septim chose to make the ultimate sacrifice. He shattered the Amulet of Kings and became the avatar of the god Akatosh, and do battle with Mehrunes Dagon. Records of this battle vary wildly. What we do know is that Mehrunes Dagon was defeated and sent back to Oblivion. The avatar of Akatosh was turned to stone, can be seen to this day in the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the amulet gone, the Dragonfires quenched, and the last Dragon Blood Emperor dead, the barrier to Oblivion is sealed forever. There's a few things I never turned in. No, Gus doesn't feel like looking through any more books after that.
There you are. I've been trying to find you. I just wanted to let you know that Ancano's been asking about you. I think he's looking for you.
Why?
I'm not sure. Just, well, mind what you tell him, all right?
Is there a problem? I'm a little preoccupied.
No. Well, I don't think so. Between the two of us, there are rumors about him. That this advisor position he has is a sham, an excuse. That what he's really doing is spying for the Thalmor, trying to feed them information. Whether it's true, I can't say. But it never hurts to be a little suspicious, does it? You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. Whatever.
It's been a pleasure.
I think Ungoth wants to be alone for a minute. Just, you know. Learning not only has the era changed, and not only was his best and, by a lot of reckonings, only friend killed while he wasn't there to stop it, but so were all of his kids, it sounds like. And everyone related to him. And Ungoth wasn't there to stop it. Because he was somewhere else. Stay here. Have him stay guarding Ungoth's room. Because Ungoth needs to be alone to think about this. He needs to be alone, away from anything he doesn't want to kill. Let's go look for that stupid sword. It's... Hey, Rorik's dead. Go from the Whiterun stables. And just walk. Sometimes run, sure, but what's the point? Alright, do have the correct one on. This is a guy with a cow.
I'd stay away if I were you.
Why?
I'm on my way to a giant camp, and I can't guarantee those beasts won't think you're part of the offering. Keep your distance, and you shouldn't have anything to worry about.
What are you offering to the giants?
The cow, of course. Others do it differently. But I found that an annual offering usually keeps the giants away from our livestock. Some think it's superstition, but I believe it works. I've yet to have a giant kill any of my livestock.
And the paint on the cow. Does that have a reason?
It's tradition. We mark the animal as a way to let the giants know we're giving it to them willingly. Sort of a peace offering.
Good luck.
Thanks. You take care of yourself now.
I mean, it's right there. You want to go do it. Yeah. How fitting. So much rain. And Goth's feeling not the best. Of course he left and literal hell came in his wake. The actual genuine gates to oblivion opened up. Because Ungoth wasn't there to stop it. He went off traipsing about in another land. Because he was to understand everything would be taken care of. Everything was. Everything except what he cared about. A lot of giants around here. There's a giant camp over there, I suppose makes sense.
Help! So why'd you join up with the Legion? My father was Legionnaire, and his before him. I guess I never considered doing anything else.
How'd you end up here?
My father was Legionnaire, and his before him.
Fight!
Okay.
Guess I never considered doing anything else.
Wait, hang on. Something's happening over there. Just two wolves that apparently followed Ungoth very unsuccessfully for a very long time. What are the odds of that? Ah. What is this? What? Is that mammoth good? No, it is not. Alright. Yeah, that happens to mammoths sometimes. Yeah, that's part of this one. Or maybe it was from that one? Oh, wait, here it is. Only 3. An interesting... I hesitate to call it a puzzle, but it is technically a puzzle. When it's built into the back. Oh, wait. Aha! Seems to be all 3 of them. Aha! Hate to be that guy. Treasure is mine. Hypothetical treachery, gold, and a stamina potion. Suppose I didn't do that much to open it, but it was a fun, unmarked puzzle to find. Ah, ow. You could burn a guy like that. Noted. Sleeping Tree Camp. Is it just a dead tree stuck in the ground? What is this over here? Broken Fang Cave. I have anything to do there? That sounds familiar. Ah, I may have done this out of order. Broken Fang Cave. Sounds familiar. Awful lot of corpses here, too. Big old bloodstains. Seems like something to look into.
I love it when dinner walks right into my arms.
Oh, vampires. Well, I know exactly how to handle you. I need to let out some aggression. Really? You can't eat vampire hearts? That feels incorrect, honestly.
Blood has never tasted as sweet. Something's not right. There you are.
Okay, you can't eat vampires. I feel like that's just an actual waste. That genuinely feels like that's not how it should work. Are they undead? Elder Scrolls vampires really don't feel very undead, quote-unquote. With nothing eaten, turn back after just an hour. That sucks. Vampires get drip. Weakness to fire. Could learn that. What did I just pick up? Hang on to those. Alteration cost. Armor rating could be interesting. Scout duration I don't really need. Only getting like 80% effectiveness anyway. Mystery of Talara Part 4. Illusion. Actually, you being vampires makes me question even more why there's so much blood around. Like, eat your food. Are you a baby? Oh, the Argonian account. Biased as hell. Probably. I haven't read it. I assume it'll be biased, so I refuse to read it. Probably not a healthy thing for Ngoth to think or say. Gold and stuff I don't care about. Okay, where's that other vent? There you are. Miss Walker. Fancy. It had 2 vampires in it. Couldn't even get something to eat in there. Anyone want some venison? Ah, ah. Fuck is this? Oh, a Shrine of Zenithar. Oh, that's how you project. Was not able to figure that out by myself. That big eagle thing. Yukar's Monument. Can't say I know who that is. Chop, chop. How the fuck? This tree growing on a rock? Skyrim trees are hardy as shit. I didn't give them enough credit. Ooh, a flawless garnet. Flawless amethyst. And a regular amethyst. Wow, got a ton of gems out of that one. That one was just all gems. A little bit of iron mixed into it. This Rorik's dead. Jeez, when was I last here? 20... Oh. I guess it's been more like 200 years, huh? Never gonna be used to that. All the septums are dead. Who's on the throne now? Way smaller than I remember Rorik's dead being. You guys used to have walls. Probably go back to that. There's dragons now. Let's just keep doing quick saves. Ooh.
Are you prepared to die?
Alright, we got
I may
thralls.
still show mercy.
Ah, come on. Ugh. That hurt a little. Just a bit, though. Ningoth regenerates a lot, now that I've actually gotten him the regeneration spell.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't lose it.
Are you okay?
No time to talk. Snitch or double cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
Weird time for that to happen. He just got eaten by a wolf while trying to hand some bullcrap off to Ningoth. Alright, I saw some vampire thralls. Where's the vampire? Crazy, Ningoth ran into 2 vampiric caves. One after another, essentially. The same day. Let's get... Yeah, I want shout power. Oh, hey, cat! Welcome in, let me shout you out. Welcome in. I am Fish. I saw you were... Traveler. What are you doing? Cat, you're doing it wrong too. Everyone doing it wrong. It's not Goaty and it's not spelled fish. I am Fish. Spelled G-H-O-T-I. I saw you were playing Skyrim too. And Goth finally found out Uriel's been dead for 200 years. And it's kind of his own fault. At least he thinks it is. What, the guy dying in front of you doesn't make you stop?
You prepared to die. Do your worst.
I already did. Do not retract your statement. Dang it, Traveler. Place is falling apart. It's vampire dens, I tells yous. Lord Varlastone. Empty. Huh. Is he gonna try to control Draugr? That never works. Or if it does, the Draugr suck too much to do anything. Playing Dawnguard DLC? Not right this second, no. Ningoth just keeps running across vampires for some reason. Just keep showing up. He is currently a werewolf, though. It's not the first time he's been that. First time was when he slapped on the Ring of Hircine because he was curious what it did back in the Blood Moon expansion of Morrowind. You doing anyway? I haven't seen you since yesterday, and you came in on our Warhammer discussion. Well, I mean, I haven't been streaming since that time yesterday. What race? Like you need to ask. Ungoth is always an Argonian in Elder Scrolls. Every time. Yeah, I've been fine, Traveler. Like, not much really happened. It was a fun mini discussion we had. Haven't seen me other than that? That is true. You haven't been dropping by recently. Clearly, you like other streamers more than me. Or you had stuff to do. I'm not actually upset. I want that to be clear, but I think it's really funny. Drop by every chance you get? I know you do, Cat. I was talking to Traveler. You have a very eclectic schedule. You better be sorry. Meh. Yes, as I've mentioned, Ungoth here is Ungoth the Fifth, but it's all actually the same guy. Who I've been playing as him since Arena. Have him live through everything. Because during the events of the Morrowind story, he stopped aging. And he wasn't there for Oblivion. I played as someone else for that, because the Nerevarine was supposedly off in Akavir for that. I decided the story was he planted a history in Akavir. Getting feisty. But that also means he wasn't present for his one constant friend and companion, Uriel Septim, to die during the Oblivion Crisis. And he only just learned that that happened. In fact, he honestly had no idea how long he'd been gone until he found the Oblivion Crisis book. He was under the impression he'd been gone maybe 20 years when it's been over 200. He spent more time in Akavir than he thought. Possibly because Akavir is also the future. Weird time shenanigans about Akavir. 200 years later, the Empire's gone to shit. Skyrim's rebelling. There's a very, very notable, you know, lack of decorum among the Legion.
Whoa there! I don't know where you're going, but stay out of that mine. It isn't safe.
Alright, what's in there?
We tunneled into an old Nordic crypt. The whole place is crawling with Draugr. We're not mining up any ore with those undead around, so I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
Love the lore for my Argonian? I love writing it. So, he was actually in the College of Winterhold in the library when he found that book. He immediately bolted on a pointless quest for Red Eagle's sword that's been lost forever because,
I hear talk about a regiment coming to clear the crypts out. We'll see if that happens.
He's got a bit of pent-up aggression to deal with. But hey, Draugr in a cave. Started Game of Thrones recently. The show or the books? Because that depends what your experience will be very widely. You're either going to be begging for more because the last one's still not done yet, or begging for less because the last season sucks immensely. Jeez, how the fuck they even do this? This map doesn't help at all. That guy died. Iron Flesh, regeneration. Here comes the big axe. Where did that other Draugr go? Ah, there they went. Yo, the books are called Song of Ice and Fire and you use proper titles. Fair enough. How with mines? You have a little bit of lore. She's called Cat Eternity of Whiterun. Has a cheese and sweet roll obsession, is a sweet roll thief. Okay, why does she have a cheese and sweet roll obsession? That's a good place to start. The whys and the why nots. Collects cheese to appease Sheogorath. Okay. How long's she been doing this? Why does she seek to appease Sheogorath? Did Sheogorath wrong her at some point and she fears his wrath? Or did he help her at some point and she fears disappointing him? Sweet rolls because she has a sweet tooth. Alright. Is she just insane and Sheogorath's the only person who... the only god she feels worth worshipping because of it, or what? There's about a dozen ways to go with what you've already set up. Crazy, just owe him money or something, yeah. Does she owe him a debt? Is this a begrudging offer? Is this a very willful offer? What's up? Afraid of disappointing Sheogorath. Alright, see, that's somewhere to go. Owes him for the Wabbajack he gave her. I presume he gave her the Wabbajack after doing his quest. But still, feeling indebted to him. That figures. How about this one? And this one? That opened the door. Feels like she'll never be able to repay him. Hell was that? Sweep the legs, crush the skull. Collects the cheese, hoping she wins his favor. Alright, where does she put the cheese? Like, where does she take it to give it to him? Does she have a specific base of operations somewhere, or does she just hoard it on her body? Her house. Where's her house? In Whiterun. Well, why is her house in Whiterun? At the same time I said it, yeah. Owns the Tundra Homestead. Yeah, I'm very experienced in creating characters. I've been doing it... God, when did I start making up my own characters? I think... must have been at least 20 years by now. How long I've been doing that. How long I've been doing it well is up for debate. Maybe 10. And that's giving myself a lot of credit. There's a basement where she stores all the cheese. Okay, okay. How much cheese will she consider enough? Or will she never consider it enough? In which case, what's she gonna do if she realizes that cheese isn't enough? She gonna start doing other stuff? You don't know? Something to think about. Like, what is the end point of what she's attempting here? Roger Death Overlord. He caused chaos for Sheogorath? Alright. Ah, bastard. Chop, chop. Down you go. Gold. Ancient Nord battle axe of freezing. Not worth it. How would she go about that? Doing silly things, creating mischief wherever she goes. Alright. Think about what Orcish Gauntlets of Peerless Champion. Hell yeah. A good thing to possibly think about is what quest lines would lend themselves to that. Or, barring quest lines, specific quests. Run around naked for the lulz? That's a way to do it. But you, as her writer, need to point her in directions that you think will lead to interesting stories. You can't control everything that happens to her, but you need to think about how she'll react to things. How her opinions might change. How in the fuck? I guess I did climb up a bit here, but I don't really see how I climbed upwards enough to get back up here. Higher than I felt that. How the shit? Anything Sheogorath specific stuff. The kind of stuff can fall under several Daedric princes. Sheogorath has his own brand of chaos. Yeah. Like, I'd say running around naked is equally one of Sanguine's, ideas of a good time. Just for different reasons. Chop. It is a Dragonborn. She doesn't understand why she can suck up souls of dragons the same way she wolfs down her sweet rolls. I keep saying the same thing you're typing. I'm just faster. Ah, that would let me move better in it. He is the Dragonborn, obviously. Alright, you cannot dual cast Transmute Ore. Interesting.
We're keeping the mine closed until that crypt is clear.
I cleared it.
You did? We were waiting for the Jarl to send an entire regiment to clear that mine.
I dealt with it.
Now we can get back to work.
You can thank the Thane of Whiterun, or whoever you feel like thanking for
you.
this.
Good to see you again, friend.
1,000 gold, hell yeah. Oh, I didn't take any of the ore in there. I'm actually transmuting something else entirely right now. More gold. Yeah, like, is your character genuinely crazy, or is she affecting herself to seem more crazy to appease Sheogorath more? The unique thing about her, she's always hungry. Sure enough. Mischief and general revelry are more akin to Sanguine, Clavicus vile than Sheogorath. An example is, Angoth was in the middle of doing some kind of magical research. When he found this out, found out that one of maybe 3 people on all of Tamriel he considers friends considers a friend is just straight up dead, and he wasn't there to do anything about it, because he was off doing something that he's not sure amounted to anything of worth, well, he bolted off on the most pointless, violent quest he could think of at the moment. That a hag raven? I'd seen one of those since the simulacrum, which was apparently 250 years ago, when I was in my late 20s. Early 30s, sometimes. It was 10 years long. I could be shared. God, I'm like 200. I'm almost 300 years old, aren't I? Red Eagle Redoubt.
Never should have come here. Push one forever!
Worships Sanguine, Sheo, and Clavicus Vile. Because of the mischief thing they do. The new thing, mainly for Sanguine. The hell are these things? Never seen humans quite like these. The hell are they wearing? Where'd they get barbed swords? I've only seen those at Blackmarsh. Alright, this is a Red Eagles, whatever. The point you're trying to make is trying to become a true follower of Sheogorath, or is she just doing crazy stuff and just says for Sheogorath? Sounds like she does crazy stuff, some for Sheogorath, but also for the other gods because they also like it. Meridia came along, she literally like, F yourself, I'm being forced to be your champion. And Goth had a very similar reaction. He was like, what the hell is this thing? A new hand touches the beacon. Oh god damn it, Meridia, not again! It is worth noting, however, he's never met Meridia in any of the prior games, because she didn't have any quests in the prior games.
Over here!
He just knows her by reputation. You guys just have a puddle of oil? It's fucking weird. Why don't you have gold? Who are these insane people living out in the woods? Goth has no idea what a Reachman is. You missed. Back later and may continue our scholarly discussions. Alright, Traveler.
You can't beat me!
Yeah? What do you call this then?
Die, damn you!
Thought I heard something.
The old Chop Chop. Do you have anything worth taking? The hell are these people? Yes, an interesting thing is, Ungoth doesn't know everything. There's a lot of stuff he does just know because he knows. But there's way more stuff he has no clue on. He doesn't know about the Reach in general. He doesn't know about the Forsworn. How would he? It's never been relevant before. He just knows these are insane people living in the mountains, wearing deer carcasses and apparently replacing their hearts with taproot. Or Briarheart? He's not sure which. It's crazy and weird, though.
Someone there. Over here.
Never should have come here.
Cat of Whiterun lived in Skyrim her whole life, refused to take a side in the Civil War. Fights for the Imperials just to keep her favorite Jarl in power. To be Jarl Balgruuf the Greater. The only reason why she decides to fight is to save her home. Fair enough. So she doesn't get involved in the Civil War questline. Sees herself as an individual. Alright, alright. I have some very heady questions that are only sometimes relevant. What does she believe her responsibility is with the power she has?
I swear.
For example, to Uzengoth, he ultimately believes that power should be in service to those weaker than you. To help those in need. That is the purpose of having power. And to have power and refuse to use it, he believes is largely wasteful. He thinks to a lot of degree, not using power at all is in some ways worse than using it purely for selfish reasons.
You win. I submit.
Alright. Heads on the floor. You guys do have treasure. Owie.
I've had enough of it.
Ooh. The horribly ill-equipped Forsworn versus a nearly 300-year-old agent of war and battle who has killed both immortals and semi-gods. Who would win? Akatosh amulet. Fun. More experience from Akatosh. Did not mean to pick up that worthless weapon. I'm borrowing your forge. He does not know. Believes their power might be to make Skyrim a better place. Destroys the Dark Brotherhood, she hates murder, doesn't understand a family of murderers. Joins the Thieves Guild, she wants a lot more fun in her life, plus she steals sweet rolls anyway. Fair enough. Oh, well, aren't you no fun at all? Alright, now who's this guy? What is that hole in your chest?
Mercy!
I'll make a new one real quick so I can check. Alright, let me just look in... Did you? Red Eagle's Fury. It's 10 fire damage. Targets on fire take extra damage over time. Ah, glass. I just ripped that guy's heart out. I don't need it. That's gross and weird. Red Eagle's right. Having bathed the blade in human blood, present it at Rebel's cairn together with your sacrifice and intone. Lord Red Eagle, Ancient One, first and foremost among Reachmen, heed the call of your people. Still we fight for freedom. Still our blades are dark with blood. Turn your gaze upon us, and grant us your blessing anew. Renew the ancient covenant. When at last our lands are free, we shall return, your sword of victory in hand. And arise, O Great One, from your honored tomb. Claim thy stolen throne. Rule over us. High Lord of the Reach, forevermore. Did they kill a bunch of rats for this? And a goat? I know I don't have the best track record of accepting religions, but, this one's kind of the worst. I know you can pickpocket their heart and they die. It's a cool touch, but also how the fuck do you pickpocket someone's heart out of their chest? Very carefully. Hi, Quilla. So, you might notice Zungoth isn't in the college anymore. You might guess what book he found in the library that might have upset him slightly and made him run literally all the way across Skyrim on a completely pointless quest because he needs to not be around people right now. If you guessed the Oblivion Crisis, you'd guessed correctly. Takes after her great-grandmother Catherine, which is what her name is based on. Read a book about all the accomplishments her great-grandmother has done during the Oblivion Crisis over 200 years ago. He decides to become a hero just like her great-grandmother, Hero Kvatch and the champion of Cyrodiil. Ah. See, Ungoth has a decidedly less pleasant reaction to that book. It's that his best friend died 200 years ago and he wasn't there to stop it. Would assume he just realized the college sucks. He's getting on that a little bit, considering there have been no lessons, and the only people offering to teach him anything are charging him a boatload of tuition for it. Tuition that wasn't, you know, advertised when he was offered the ability to join. Seems to mostly be a self-study place, and everyone just kind of selfishly hoards knowledge. Unless you bribe them. It's also overall a pretty disappointing quest line because of some kind of limitations they had to face. I don't know what. Maybe there's some kind of secret to his tomb. This Red Eagle guy. First of the Reach... Wait, these are Reachmen? That's what these weirdos are doing? They all died. Imperial Mages Guild in Morrowind was better, and those guys were bureaucrats led by a moron. Let's be honest, they were bureaucrats led by several different compounded morons. Rebels Cairn. Actually, not that far from here. I could check it out. Most of the guild heads were competent. Self-interested maniacs, but competent. I can grant that, at least. The preemptive regeneration spell works really, really nicely. And I'm honestly not sure if it scales off the regen percentage bonuses Ungoth receives. Just stuck a sword in this rock? You're gonna ruin the sword doing that. Curious, is... No, it's not back up yet. Ah, well. Used it on a place he didn't realize was a vampire den, therefore giving him no hearts at all. Then it wore off an hour later. It is a random adventurer. Poor bastard. Ah. Annie's was a revenge-driven psycho, but she wasn't stupid. Dwayne was actually the only one doing meaningful scholarship into the Dwemer. Skinks was just pretty chill, although I don't think his research into vampires was revealing much which was not already known. Yeah. You're probably right. Ah. This ain't gonna be good. Wait. This guy's the first Reachman. Why is he in a Nordic ruin as a Draugr? Starting to think that, starting to think that book might not have been written by someone who knew anything about him. At least they got some shit done, basically. College gets nothing done, but occasionally cleaning up the huge messes they cause. Like, wow, they saved Winterhold from a disaster they caused themselves. To be fair, it's one a Thalmor infiltrator caused. I don't think it's fair to blame them for what someone maliciously using what they were trying to safeguard used. I think it's kind of victim-blaming to say it's their fault that he tricked them, when, on some level, he had some legal precedent to be there. Not a ton, but a little. The Nords are definitely right to distrust the Thalmor. The Thalmor are jackasses. Orcish greatsword. Huh. Hey, so they had to appreciate this thing was crazily dangerous, and they brought it right up to a population center. I mean... Okay, let's think realistically. Could they have kept it safe if they left it in, friggin' in the ruins? Realistically, no, right? Like, they don't have a good way to do that. Granted, Winterhold is not huge, it's still got civilians. They have no idea what the eye is, but they do know it's incredibly powerful. And it was safe there for centuries. It was safe there because no one had gotten it open yet. No one had found it yet. No one knew it was there. No one was really going into those ruins looking for that much. The place was pretty well explored. It seemed to have been pure providence that the Dragonborn found what they did. Alright, so I came in here and killed a guy. Did that accomplish anything? Anything at all. Station some guys there? I mean, does the College of Winterhold really have an active military? Red Eagle's Bane. I have this thing. Some guy gave it to him and then got eaten by a wolf. I don't think the Red Eagle sword got affected by Artificer. I think he might have missed that one. Because this is a lame, like, enchantment on it. For what's supposed to be a unique weapon. I think College is inherently a safe building. Safe because there are powerful mages there. Can establish a standing presence in Sarthal to keep it safe. I suppose. Like, on some level, you're right, I think. But it's like... Here's the thing. If they had a standing presence in Sarthal, doesn't that also signal that they've now got something... that they've found something there that's worth taking? As like, as soon as anyone knows there's some big magic orb there, they're gonna start going after the place. A big thing is that they didn't really tell anyone outside the college they'd found it. But people are gonna start asking questions if it's just there. Like, if they suddenly are standing there, like, the Jarl's gonna ask questions, and the Jarl's not gonna keep his goddamn mouth shut. That specific Jarl is pathetic, frankly. Not that far from the Lover's Stone. Right about in a place. Did read about the Lover's Stone's location somewhere. Ow. Hell hit me. Hey, that was the hit by a thing sound effect. Yes, yeah, we're weighing risks here. Bring a giant magical orb thing, no one knows what it can or will do, right into a populated town, risk looking suspicious by keeping it where it is and studying it there. I suppose. I think the Nords have a right to complain if the calculated risk the college takes is to risk civilian lives. I suppose so, but as far as they could tell, the thing was stable. Like, it's not like it... And they were correct in the assessment that it wasn't going to just explode on its own for no reason. Like, I'd say their biggest misstep was trusting the Thalmor operative, who most of the people in the college didn't trust. It does seem... yeah. Or they could tell, yeah, but critically they couldn't really tell much. What are you looking at?
Never should have.
What was that?
Where are you?
It was a big, mysterious, powerful orb. They didn't really know much more than that. I suppose so. I mean, they knew that a Draugr managed to siphon power off it to become functionally invulnerable.
I'll paint the snow with your blood.
Job. And it connected to the Staff of Magnus, just sheer coincidence on their part. Yeah, they were both called something of Magnus, was weird. When, no one who knew the connection was involved in the naming process. Dumb luck. It's probably an issue in the writing of the quest line. Yeah, I feel like that should have been, like, the Sigic Order accidentally slips that that's what it's called. As it stands, there's genuinely... that is dumb luck and nothing else. They plan to explain that, ran out of time? Sure, they plan to explain a lot of things and ran out of time. Another Shrine of Zenithar? Which Daedric Shrine is that one? Just feel it in my bones, there's one nearby. White water rafting! Blind Cliff Cave. Oh, more severed goat heads. I'm sure it's the... Reachman? How the hell did a Reachman come back? Not saying the Nords deserve to live here more than them, just... I don't know, I didn't think there were any left. Thought they dealt with that by now. No, whatever.
First you, then I.
Forsworn really suck to fight, because, like, they don't drop good loot at all. They drop their own unique stuff and nothing else. And their unique stuff is, like, on par with hide armor. It looks cool, some of it. I'd say their axes look really cool. Ah. They take over a mine? They're unreasonably tough. Yeah, like, they've got bloated stats for the gear they have on. Even though their actual gear is complete and utter garbage. Like mid-level enemies, but they're wearing rags and use sticks and rocks for weapons. Wish we got more actual Reachman stuff in this game. I wish that the quest was more nuanced than it is. Because, realistically, the conflict is a nuanced one. But it, like, when they're all batshit insane murderers who will just kill whoever, even if their supposed leader puts him on a no-kill list. It's hard to sympathize with them even slightly. Well, we only get the most extremist views. Yeah, because I'm guessing all the non-extremists were killed by all the extremists. Lover Stone. Generate stamina much faster, take more damage while power attacking or drawing a bow. I'm good. Markarth ain't far from here, actually. There's some Reachmen in Markarth who disavow the Forsworn. Are there? I know there are one or two Breton in Markarth who say, no, I'm not a Reachman. They have more moderate views of just wanting to be treated decently. I've not encountered these characters you speak of. I'm not saying they're not there, I'm saying I have no memory of them. These are two very different statements, I want them clarified. Most of them work at the smelter. Though it is still very telling of, you know, the storytelling regarding this that I didn't know they were there. The hell? Oh, you guys want to fucking go. You guys finally figure out who I am? Well, that's a hoot and a half.
I'll see you. That's the best you could do.
Boom. Ripped out as hell. Not gonna lie. The guy who gives you the note to start the quest to investigate the Forsworn. Really? He's a Reachman. I guess I've never done the thing where you actually go back to him to get small rewards before. So I don't know much about him. Really minor NPCs and their perspective is nearly non-existent. Yeah, for the sake of the conflict they're showing off, I really think that the more moderate Reachmen should be near the forefront to offer actual explanations of their beliefs instead of These insane guys who murder and pillage everything they find. Leave severed heads on pikes. Replace their hearts with alchemical ingredients. The alchemist Bothella talks about how the Forsworn break her heart. Ah. Salvius Farm. Hey, how's it going?
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Oh, another one of you.
Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
I'll check on the horse situation, then see what those people are gathering about. Markarth Stables.
Think we should buy more horses next season?
I'd rather spend the gold on a new litter of pups, but the horses bring in more gold.
There's some more reasonable Reachmen who recognize the Forsworn are insane extremists. Not necessarily happy the Nords are here and would rather self-rule. That doesn't mean they condone the insane murderers in the Hill. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. It's just that you've been able to list for me 2 people under that description. And there's literally, like, dozens of these murderers just out there doing divines know what half the time. Fortunately, their viewpoint is really small in the game, so left concluding the Nords must be right, because the only Reachmen we see are these insane murderers. Yeah.
We're the only ones left. You two head inside and get some rest. I'll send word to the Jarl.
This about that mine. They killed the ones outside it.
Guess we'll have 2 more. Damn Forsworn. Only a matter of time.
This is about the Forsworn.
Seems Skager mine got hit by Forsworn. Those madmen get more bold every season.
Forsworn? What the fuck is a Forsworn?
Are
they those insane people wearing pelts?
I'll be sending word to
I saw one of them replace their heart with a goddamn... I don't know what that was. A briar? You want me to take care of them? These guys seem like dangerous sociopaths.
I'm sure Pavo would be grateful. And we'd all rest a little easy.
I can breathe fire. It'll be really funny.
You can't handle a group of Forsworn.
Oh, I've done it.
If their axes don't get you, their magic will.
I've got an axe.
Until
got
next
magic
time.
too. Forsworn being Bretons in Skyrim gave me an epiphany about Bretons being more a general category of people of mixed elf and man descent rather than a specific race.
They say the college has been snooping around Sarthal. Mages in a belly of crypt. No good can come of that.
Oh, it's because of necromancy, isn't it? Always necromancy with you guys. Yeah, I think that's how Breton is used, but I don't think it's the proper... I don't think it's the proper use of Breton. If anything, I'd say calling them Menmare would be the closest to an actual descriptor for them, like, genealogically. That's why the Bretons have always been uniquely disunified. Is that they're not even really... They're not even really a genealogy, realistically. They just... all the people who had freaky ancestors grouped together. They'd be from such diverse backgrounds. Oh, sweet, silver ore. I can turn that into gold. That is one thing I really like they expanded on in ESO. That Argonians, they're sort of Central American aesthetic means they're very... they work a lot with, like, gold and silver. Which actually leads from, the legendary jewelry with Argonian legendary craftsmanship. With legendary Argonian craftsmanship, shouted in Riften. Turns out that's actually true. They're very advanced in working those materials. But they're not well known as smiths in general. They work precious metals. That's what they're good with. Or at least what they have a lot of history with.
Is someone there?
Haha, found you! Now you're mine! That's all you got?
Matter of fact, no, it's not all I got. Oh, these ones actually have gold on them. Speaking of gold, nah, it's just gold for its own sake.
Someone there.
Oh, who am I kidding? I'm gonna steal all of this and then smelt it when I get out. Not only a specific distinct race, I assume, a collection of shared descent groups. And the main Breton group of High Rock are descendants of the Dureni and their Nadi slaves. Reachmen are of a different descent dating back to the Atmorans. Oh, another one of you insane bastards! Don't know where all my health went. Okay, this guy's casting expert-level destruction spells. That's actually dangerous.
Come and face the Forsworn.
Dead and buried. Gods, no!
Ah!
First you, then all of the Reach.
Close wounds.
You're out of your league.
Chop. Chop. In the modern day, there must be thousands of different descent groups making up the Breton population of High Rock. Hence why High Rock is a collection of petty kingdoms without any sense of unity, unlike any race in Tamriel. Yeah, that's why I would say calling all of them Bretons is probably a misnomer. And the term man-mare that elves seem to want to call them is probably closer to the truth. You know, because that's just the two things they are. Grand soul and a black gem. Black soul gems. These things started cropping up after... No blood from the mouth today. I'm not gonna think about why, just that it happened. Bretons feel like kinship. They don't have kingship with many of the other people called Breton. Breton comes from a word meaning half. Just means man-mare, basically. Ah. I just want to make sure there aren't any stragglers before I, collect. Oh, man. I'm gonna make so much jewelry out of this. At least practice something. Ow. Well, it was right to make the Forsworn Bretons. Most people just didn't understand his message. I suppose it makes some sense. So... The Reachmen would be an older version, wouldn't they? But they'd be... Atmoran and what, is the question. Maybe Falmer? They'd be in this area, wouldn't they? Or... Actually, for this zone, it's not impossible. Dwemer? That'd be interesting. Dwemer and Falmer are the two groups most related to this area. Dwemer especially. The Markarth is physically a dwarven city, just renamed. Sure, it was called something way more dwarfy before. Yeah, interesting thing. I am also technically practicing, destruction very slightly, because taking fire damage actually gives you a tiny amount of destruction experience for some reason. Flawless Garnet. I wonder if the Aliad Empire produced any Bretons. They supposedly had human slaves. At least a few would have to happen by accident, right? Do, 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 do. PGE1 says they were ruled by Aldmer for a while, now are a super mongrel race with everything under the sun, even Daedra. Probably some racist propaganda in that description. Yeah, it's very likely, considering how many questions there are on whether or not Daedra even can, which seems to be self-contradictory. Do. 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 Owie. Do. 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 Oh, this is gonna... don't think I even really fully understand the Reach's religion. Like, they seem to specifically seek out and exterminate, like... They seem to have a particular vendetta against Kinnereth. Because they really go out of their way to kill Spriggans. Which, I mean, I understand. Kinnereth obviously doesn't understand their own domain, let alone, like, someone else's religion. Surprised more religions don't declare war on Kinnereth. I suppose there wouldn't be much point, not like Kinnereth believes in fighting back. Nords really like kind Kinnereth, which might be reason enough for the Forsworn to desecrate her. Yeah, that checks out. Like, Hein is in, like, definitely their top ones. Talos, Shore, Kine seem to be the ones they'll invoke the most. Although Shore and Kine they'll bring up unprompted. Talos they'll need to think about a little more. You know, the Nords do still love Talos a lot. Also have some notable desecrations of Dibella. That's probably more pointed towards Dibella's shrine being here, right? It is a temple of Dibella in Markarth, right? I always mix up Mara and Dibella sometimes. I'm pretty sure it's Dibella. Because I think... No, Mara's the one in Riften, so this one would be Dibella. Yeah, that might just be specifically because Dibella's kind of, in their estimation, laying claim to their land by having a temple here. So it might not be a specific ideological thing against Dibella's teachings, which are...
I'm telling you, I heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales are true.
No shit, of course werewolves are real, are you stupid? Mara likes breeding. Dibella likes breeding presses. Ah. Gross. Easy way to remember them.
Hope Pavel will be able to go back to his mine soon. Everyone needs a home.
I think I might have cleared that up for him, yeah.
Trouble. SKYRIM is
Hey,
lost, friend.
I dealt with it.
You drove them off? By yourself?
Yeah.
Thank you. We'll head back to work right away. Take this. It's the least I can do.
1,000 gold. Sweet.
Farewell.
This an iron mine?
Best offense is a good defense, am I right?
Hell yeah. That's the high heavy armor dialogue. I almost never get that when I play this because I never do heavy armor builds. Alright, we're going to strip this mine clean and make it completely worthless by converting all the iron into gold. There's not a damn thing anyone can do to stop it. Well, not worthless, just for something else. Richmond have a bunch of unique face paint exclusively for them, which further highlights how little there is substantive about them or their culture. Designers gave them a very unique visual identity, all for the writers to do nothing with them. Really does feel that way, yeah. And as someone like me who does really enjoy the Bretons just in general, feels pretty cheap. I actually kind of don't want to pick this up, because I'm afraid it's going to, you know, I feel like it's really gonna mess up and make me hit someone when I don't mean to. I feel like I shouldn't take cleave, even though it could be useful. Could pick up another level of Rip and Tear, but let me see what my other options are before I do that. What can I get in heavy armor? Even more health regen would be quite nice. Need to be... Actually, what's at 70? What can I pick up? 3 matching pieces with perfect fit. I don't know if I'll be using that, because I don't know what I'll end on. Clearly, I mean, mechanically, in a bunch of the games, they're really good. Like, it's not really arguable. Protection spells last 3 times as long when dual cast. Hard to dual cast, though. Affect nearby allies. That could be kind of nice. Magic resistance when under would be nice when I get it, but that's gonna be a minute. Isn't there a regeneration thing I can pick up? Lasts 3 times as long when dual cast, right? What are they gonna do? Sling magic? 50% magic resist. Dragon skin. Hit them with a stick. Plate armor. Nothing works. Might actually start putting stuff into smithing. Rather than making his own stuff, just go on the improvement side.
I'm just here to mine. Got ore to dig.
Alright. So do I. Nice sink. I don't appear to be collecting iron by doing this.
Need something?
I'm good. Wait, do you need something? Nah. Getting what I need.
Yes? Oh, did you need something? What can I do for you?
Quick. Some lights on in here.
What can I do for you?
More gold. It is funny, the same game Angoth discovered he's part dragon, he suddenly starts hoarding gold. Actually, he's always hoarded gold, but he's never really held on to it. He's very quick to bribe people. Just now he's hoarding actual, like, gold ore and making it himself. It is definitely new for him. And he always stockpiled gold coins, but never gold bars. I suppose here it's more about the craftsmanship of it than anything else.
Need something?
Yep, cleared here out. All out of order to transmute. Curious, do I still have... Yeah, that's still active. Nice big experience boost.
One of the guards said he saw a mage appear out of thin air. Claimed it was one of those Sijic monks. Man's been hitting the skooma, I say.
Don't have much to say, unless you're here to mine metal.
I just did, but I'm turning it into something you can't use. Because there are no in-game consequences for doing this. Probably the last I can do out of that. All that for 3 ingots.
I'm the hardest worker in left hand. Better than any man.
Yeah, good for you. No reason. Maybe I can find a extra forge in here. Like, use some with all this. Doesn't matter. Can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman. You're a woman? I can't tell you humans apart. I couldn't tell you were Nord or a woman. I'm an Argonian. I genuinely can't tell. Is that an elf over there? That's a Khajiit. Then yes, it is an elf over there.
This is Markarth, traveler. Safest city in the Reach.
Do you find these NPCs alluding to a section that really doesn't exist in this setting kind of funny? Yeah.
Bit of jewelry for your journey home.
Oh, hey, buddy, what you doing there?
Don't do that. On my sister.
No knives.
I'd die for my people.
That's funny.
Here in the city.
Everyone, stay back. The Markarth City Guard have this all under control. There are no Forsworn here.
Sorry, I saw a guy pull out a knife, and the next thing I knew, my axe was in his gut.
Oh, damn. Another body to get rid of.
Gods. A woman attacked right on the streets.
I mean, almost, yeah.
Right? Did you see what happened?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was there. I'm not gonna say he almost killed me, but... He has the Reachman tats. Oh yeah, he does.
I'm so sorry. I hope the 8 give you more peace in the future.
8, huh?
Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note. Looks important.
Hey, you know anything about this?
No. I was just getting some fresh air.
Okay.
I had one too many pints of mead at the Silver Blood Inn.
Here the dialogue options were a bit more representative of the situation. Like, yeah, I shoved an axe into his torso.
We'll handle things from here. Move along.
Fair enough. None of my business.
That's right. It isn't. Until next time.
Sure. Let's make sure everything's good. You okay?
By the gods, that man nearly killed me. You saved my life.
Are you okay? You look like you could drop dead at any moment with that complexion.
I was gonna bring this to my sister, but I think you should have it.
You know why I was after you?
No. I don't have any idea. I was just shopping for a pendant for my sister back in the Imperial City.
Oh, you're from Cyrodiil. Every player has a cheap shot on him, so I doubt he has almost killed anyone. Yeah, that's the thing. And there's enough guards around that he goes down pretty easy, even if, he does get the kill on her, which, actually, for most people, he does get the kill. I wonder what that letter was about. I'm gonna see about using this forge. I don't care about all that, frankly. Hey, what's up? Smelter. Does have a forge around here? I swear there's a forge somewhere over here. Is it in there? Is that the... First time players, probably? Yeah, the first time you come in there, you definitely are like, whoa, what's going on there? This looks scripted. Second time, you're like, I wonder if I can kill this guy. And then you really easily can. It's up high? Hey, Vintage. That's right, that's where it is.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
Tacitus, what is this?
A nail?
Is that what you call it? In the Legion, we would have called it useless. Look how brittle the metal is.
She's chewing him out.
I'm sorry. I just... Well, the forge gets so hot, and I thought...
The forge gets hot, does it?
What? You would skip a step? Not heat the metal all the way through?
Microdosing your Vocaloid fan friend Megadeth covers until he starts liking metal. Hey, Green Ghost.
Isn't that my
Sounds
job?
like you're having a fun day.
Your job is to do what
Making
I
them
say.
Walmart
I
nails.
say you have many nails and fittings to make before you even touch a blade. Now get to work.
Ish. I gotta make some jewelry. Hope you don't get mad at that. I have so much gold.
Gorza is the one you should ask if you need anything.
Yeah, sure.
Need
You,
the finest weapons and armor.
You buy jewelry by any chance? Nah. Alright, what do you got on you then? Buy iron ore and silver ore off you if you have it. Heh, that's the matter, Tacitus. Can't stand the sight of a strong orc woman. Fuck are these idiots talking about? How did the place become more racist since I left?
Until next time.
How is there more sexism now than when I left, apparently? Or is there not and everyone's just guessing?
I'm not very good for anything more than smithing nails. Right now.
Could start trying to improve stuff himself. Minor champion versus peerless champion. If we had full orc gear, I might consider that, but they just look ugly. A lot of rings there. Shame if a really fast blue hedgehog were to run into you. It would be a shame for the fast blue hedgehog.
Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
Yes, swooping would be bad. I don't know if anyone understands what I just did.
You should see that orc over in Understone Keep. Have him forge you some new armor.
I mean...
Why are you bothering the outsider?
Looking for work if you have any.
I don't. Go bother Klepper at the Silver.
Alright, fuck you too.
He handles the newcomers.
Outsiders aren't trusted in Markarth. Just keep that in mind.
That right. Try to remember. Try real hard to remember for ya.
We'll handle things from here. Move along.
Wait, are you the same guy? I'm not even there. Sonic get low-diffed by all punks because of all the spikes on their outfits. Sure, the Dragon is probably the only time Markarth has ever been a good place to live. Yeah, the place is made out of fucking rock. What are the dragons gonna do to this place? There's a waterfall, is like...
Watch
their
the
main thing
skies,
is
traveler.
fire, which ain't gonna do a damn thing to rock. They do also have their ice breath, which... I don't think ice does a ton to rock unless you do it for thousands of years. Burpees. Oh well. Huh. You do fire and then ice, it'll do something? Yeah, that's a thing, probably. They're really determined they could breathe fire for a really long time and turn the stone buildings into ovens. I don't think they can actually hold it that long. Here's the thing, they can hold it way longer than you can with their extended breath, but I think they still... I don't think they can do it forever. Like, I guess if they, like, rotated taking turns doing it, then maybe they could, but you can only really do one area at a time like that. Like a brigade of dragons together to change their fire breath. That's where I eventually got to, but that would take a very long time, and here's the thing. If the dragon's breathing fire here, they're not breathing fire on a person, who's instead shooting them with arrows. How hot is dragon fire? Well, Ungoth just kind of walks through it most of the time, so that's not really a way to measure it. He's kind of really goddamn durable. Someone get MatPat? Okay, get MatPat so we can for sure know what the wrong answer is. Olb and the dragon. Huh. What is that letter the guy gave me? Maybe the Shrine of Talos. Talked about the 8th, then goes to a Shrine of okay. Dear MatPat is advising Congress now? Yeah. I wasn't initially sure if it was real, but it apparently is, and that's... I mean... Look, I'm someone who's never... I won't say never. Who, for a brief time, was a fan of his content, until I watched enough of it to notice certain patterns with his, research. Which is to say, he'd research until he found any answer whatsoever, no matter how bad it was, and then stick with it, no matter how many better options might have appeared.
Best offense is a good defense, am I right?
Just when you think he's done, he's back. I didn't think he was done, I just hoped he was.
I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's
Tiber, that
problems,
is
but after that attack
very
on the market, I'm
flattering
running out
statue
time.
of the guy.
You're an outsider. You're dangerous looking. You'll do.
I'll admit to dangerous looking. What are you talking about, though?
You want answers?
Wonder when he'll run for president?
So do I. So does everyone in the city. A man goes crazy in the market. Everyone knows he's a force.
Tybo, please, you have a wife and kid.
Nothing but.
Think Tiber had shredded thighs like that? I mean, probably, right? Want me to find out why?
This has been going on for years, and all I've been able to find is murder and blood. I need help. Please, you find out why that woman was attacked, who's behind Waylon and the Forsworn, and I'll pay you for any information you bring me.
Sure, why not? You know about Margaret?
She's not from Markarth. The air about her screamed outsider.
Just
Visitors
air.
to the city usually stay at the
Okay,
Silver
sure.
Inn.
You know who Waylon was? Where'd he live?
He was one of the smelter workers. I used to have a job down there myself, casting silver ingots. I never knew much about Waylon, except he lives in the Warrens, like all the other workers.
So, what the fuck are the Forsworn?
They're remnants of the old rulers of Markarth, natives of the Reach.
Yeah, I thought they were Reachmen.
The Nords drove them out of the city. Ulfric Stormcloak and his men. That was about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But somehow they're still here, and they're killing people.
You've looked into these?
Yes. It all started when I was a boy. My father owned one of the mines. Rare for anyone who isn't a Nord.
Not?
He was killed.
I can't tell.
Guards said it was just a madman, but everyone knew the murderer was a member of the Forsworn.
Ah.
I've been trying to find out why ever since. Gotten nowhere so far. And then I got married.
Forsworn killed your dad who owned a mine.
I swore I was going to
and a
just give up
Forsworn
for my
agent was
child's
working
sake,
at
but
the
it's like
mine.
my father's ghost is haunting me, asking me why. Let me know as soon as you've found anything.
That's interesting. Makes me wonder if whoever's behind the Forsworn has a vested interest in there not being any other mines. Because the Forsworn attacked a mine just outside the city, too. A gold mine, in fact. Said he worked for a silver mine. Gold's about the only thing that could outperform that in the market. Whoever owns the silver mine, I'm betting. So yes, Ungoth did, with almost no information, instantly piece together who the culprit is. That's a funny one. I mean, he's halfway there, I should say.
You lost? Warrens ain't for you. Trust me.
The thing is, they consider anyone who owns a mine a Nord Control reach as a collaborator. You know Waylon?
Oh yes. I know everyone who sleeps in the Warrens. Kind of the one who passes the keys around. I guess someone else will be taking his room now.
Probably.
Until next time.
See if I can find his place. Could probably get it open myself, honestly. Place is, Forsworn are super extremists. They kill other Reachmen, too, if those Reachmen are, in their opinion, Nord collaborators. Yeah, but notice how often it's targeting mine stuff. Ungoth might be right for the wrong reasons, but with the information he's had available on where the Reachmen are apparently attacking, it leads him to believe they're taking out mine competitors, and any mine that hasn't been attacked is suspicious automatically. Okay, maybe the iron mine just outside the city. Who knows? But that place is also a spot that a silver mine owner wouldn't have to worry about. Iron versus silver? Maybe they get more volume, but they're not gonna get the high-end shit. Stay here. And you've been chosen to strike fear in the heart of the Nords. Go to the market tomorrow. You'll know what to do.
You don't want to be here. No one wants to.
You've been digging around where you don't belong.
You gonna do something about it?
You learned a lesson.
I don't listen to threats.
You'll listen to this. Come on. Let's see what you're made of. Yeah.
Bad call, buddy. Fist fighting in Argonian. Whoa, that swings wildly.
Damn you.
I haven't thought of it that way before. I guess it makes some sense. Yeah. Like, I was only piecing that together as I was saying it.
You mangy piece of pit bait.
Oh, you want to keep going? Talk or I rip your nuts off.
I was sent by Nepos the Nose. The old man hands out the orders. He told me to make sure you didn't get in the way. That's all I know, I swear.
Alright. You can stay uncastrated a day longer. Well, Skager is a gold mine. No direct competition with Sidna mine. I guess they compete in being producers of rare, valuable metal. Yeah, no, I think gold is a direct competitor of silver. But iron wouldn't be. That'd be a different niche in the market. But gold and silver, those are always going to be competing. Because those are metals that compete in real life. And I'm sure gold being priced slightly higher, anyone with a lot of assets in silver finds, you know, I'm sure they broil at that just a little.
Never leave the house? You want that ending?
You're closing this stall, and that's final.
You want to give up now, out of fear? Is that what we're going to teach our daughter?
Also worth noting, it was right outside a silversmith.
We're not fighting, we're just...
Like, a person selling
Get
silver
you something to eat.
smith
Mama
gear.
and Papa will talk later.
That's also probably related at least a little bit.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
I'm sure it does.
Why
How's it
can't
going,
they
Mark?
It's you.
leave me alone?
The one from the
So,
market.
any idea why Waylon attacked you?
No. I was just buying jewelry for my sister in Cyrodiil.
It's what you said
Never even
before. You
seen
remember anything about it?
Not much. One moment I was buying a necklace, and the rest is just a blur.
Perfect forsworn target.
What you doing in Markarth?
Just visiting. I had some business here. That's all.
That might be a reach. She probably buys her silver from the Silverbloods. Yes, but here's my thing. I'm wondering if that was an intentional move, like, by a non-collaborator thing. Because here's the thing. This is Nepos going against the, against script. Like, he's not going by their deal script. I wonder if he's doing that to try to get the attention of the Silverbloods, you know? I'm saying it's him doing the opposite of what he's supposed to be doing. You're hiding something.
Was it that obvious? Damn. I must be losing my
You work in
touch.
intelligence? I know
I'm
the
one of
tells.
General Tullius's agents.
Knew it.
I was sent to investigate the
Nah,
treasure
don't
house
feel
and
too
the
bad.
Silverblood
I've been
family.
at this about 200 years more than
They
you.
own Sidna Mine.
The Margaret specifically
one of the
targeted here?
toughest jails in
I'm not
Skyrim.
sure.
I was hoping I could buy or steal the deed, but I don't think that's how things work here. Mark my words. Thonar Silverblood was behind that attack in the market.
Although,
Somehow.
alternatively... It's equal... Based on what she said, it's
Is
equally
there
possible that
something
it
I
being
can do
in
for
front
you?
of the silver thing was a pure coincidence. Yeah.
Unlike my husband Clever, I watch after our
Yeah, no,
guests.
it's actually... This one might have been fully
There's
on
no
script.
shipments coming in, so I do nothing. Just drink.
You. I've seen you snooping around, asking questions. Back off. You don't want to know what happens to troublemakers
What a coincidence
here.
they target Imperial spies specifically looking into the Sidna Mine otherwise. Yeah. What happens? I'm curious.
Funny. This is your last warning, outsider. We keep the peace here. Stay out of our business.
Your business? Oh, that's telling. The guards are in on it.
So you don't know
Dumbasses.
anything about this house? No. Anyone seen entering or leaving? Any strange lights or unusual noises? It's abandoned, and it's always been abandoned.
Ah.
Excuse me, but do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone enter or leave?
No, I was by here earlier. Door seemed locked. Hey, welcome back, traveler.
Seems no one in this city has. I'm with the Vigil of Stendar.
No,
Believe this
those
house might
idiots.
have been used for Daedra worship, eagle rites, and so forth.
Yeah, Daedra worship. Sorry, I don't know.
Thank you for your time.
Alright, come by, check that out again later. It's a few Daedra I need to have a word with, if you know.
Go fiddling with any locks around here. We're going to have a real problem.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind, fucker. These are the first Daedra quests you ever did. It's one of the easiest to find, so it's not surprising. Like, woo, check out this mace, so cool, and then the mace just kind of sucks. It's actually just not very good in the base game. Little did little you know what Molag Bal was the prince of.
Followed. Good.
Yeah, I think we're good. Margaret was investigating Thonar.
So the clues point to the treasury house then. That makes sense.
It's
Thonar
good
is
for
involved in
refilling
every
soul
facet of the
gems,
city.
but like...
Here's the gold I promised.
The drain
following
effects
trail
on it
and there
are
will be
pretty
more in it
bad.
for you.
Sweet. So I think Waylon got his orders from Nepos.
Nepos the Nose? He's been in Markarth forever. and he's well respected among the natives of the Reach.
Looks cool, that's
Good
what matters.
work.
It also
Here's
takes
your
up
gold.
like half the
I
goddamn
have a
screen.
feeling Nepos gets his own orders, though. If you find out, I'll have more for you.
Yeah.
Be careful who you talk to.
Aura maxing. I don't know, I feel like working for Molag Bal in general just puts you at an aura deficit. Trying to show your friends some Elder Scrolls lore stuff when Molag Bal, King of That, pops up. Like the guard comments. Nepos house. Let's check the treasury first. Pretty sure Nepos triggers something. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Going into his house to search it is something I should do first.
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword.
Enchant?
Dull
Oh yeah, I
blade
guess
can
I
barely cut butter.
know a little about enchantment. I mean, if you have a stone and you know what enchantment you want, I could do it, sure. But you're given the stone, because those are expensive. That mace. Get it away from me. Get it away.
Excuse me. What's your business here?
Ms. Attila, you should probably see a smith. Ah, sorry, wrong house.
That's what I thought.
Wait. It's okay, my dear. Send him in.
He is in here.
Nepo.
Non-enchanter. And Engoth is practiced with disenchanting stuff. He enchanted his own gloves, too.
Visit Argonian.
Literally not talking to you.
You just let old Nana know if you need anything. All right, dear?
Huh. This is two things.
I'm married to
Enderman.
Thonar
Yes, Nepos, you heard him going.
Keep
Wait,
that
where are you
in
going?
mind while you're speaking to me.
I've worked in the Treasury House for almost 20 years.
The Treasury House is really just for patrons of the Silverblood family. You don't belong here.
I belong wherever I say I belong, frankly. I need to see Thonar.
I'm afraid he's asked not to be disturbed. He has important business.
Yeah, she's not evil or anything. He's expecting me.
He isn't.
Yeah, I figured that wouldn't work. I'll try later
I doubt
then.
he'll be free, but all right. I have records I need to tend to.
Merely trust any old woman who creepily refers to herself as Old Nana. Yeah, I guess I could try Nepos again instead.
Go on in.
Sorry about my housekeeper. She's a little protective of me.
That's fine. Sort of like
Now,
Oblivion.
what is it you
Hear one
want?
more person say, I don't know you and I don't care to know you. And finish what Dagon started.
I'm sorry about my housekeeper. She's a little protective of me.
That's whatever.
Now, what is it you
Heard
want?
others say the same. I know about Waylon.
Ah, yes. You've proven to be a real bloodhound. Well, you've sniffed me out. I've been playing this game for almost 20 years, sending the young to their deaths, all in the name of the Forsworn. And I'm tired. So tired.
Alright. Why?
Because my king told me to. Madanach.
King, huh?
When the uprising fell at the hands of the Nords, they threw him in the mines. I don't know how, but he lives. I get his messages, and I hand out his orders without question.
Mentioned an uprising?
Markarth and the Reach are our lands.
That's debatable.
That is why we are the Forsworn. We cannot claim the home that is rightly ours. But then, During their war with the elves, we had our moment. We drove the Nords out of the Reach in a great uprising.
Oh my god.
Then Ulfric and his men came. Those of us who didn't run were executed, except for myself, my king, and a handful of others.
Who exactly is Madanak? You said your king?
He is the king in rags, a man who once held all the Reach within his grip. He stokes the passions of the downtrodden.
I'd be impressed if the Reach was
them to kill the enemies
even slightly decent place to live.
All from inside Sidna Mine, a Nord prison. The
that's right. So, why are you so forthcoming with all this?
My dear boy, what makes you think you're getting out of here alive?
Oh, it's simple.
Coming in.
No one here. There's not a single person here who can stop Angoth from leaving.
You aren't the first one to have gotten this far. You won't be the last. I'm sorry.
Notice how none of you are equipped at all.
Stand still!
How impossibly weak were all the people you guys managed to beat before?
That's your best, huh?
Boom! Now you condone racism. At least the folks in Morrowind have some reason for not liking you, even if it is just racism. Oblivion, some guy I've never met, takes time out of his day to let me know he doesn't like me for no reason. Stand still. Stood completely still, swinging axe back and forth like, yeah, Angoth was not dodging. Dodge, block, parry, these are words not in Angoth's vocabulary at that moment. He was standing there letting them burn him because he knew it wouldn't matter. Because he knew he could kill them faster than they could kill him. Well, they're not gonna need it. Standing here, I realize. You Fezzik and Princess Bride. I hate for people to feel embarrassed. Alright, let's check this, journal. Grow guilt-ridden in my old age. So many of the young sent to their deaths, all in the name of the Forsworn, all in the name of Madanak, my king, who watches us from behind the iron bars of Sidna Mine. How long have I served you? Is the uprising against the Nords? Was there ever a time when all that violence hasn't overshadowed our destinies? What choice do I have but to do as I am instructed? Could have done not that, jackass. Self-defense, and you all know it.
I heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales are true.
Could be. Let me go bring this to the guy before I do more. Princess Bride is lovely. And, okay, Princess Bride is one of those movies where I'm just going to flat out say, you can totally watch the movie. And you'll know the book, basically front to back, if you just watch the movie. They are not that different. Like, I think there's maybe a few slight word changes. Oh, interesting, this happens. This happens before you do that. Oh. Is Nepos what sets you off, rather than the other guy? Nepos doesn't realize Madanak is serving Thonar, does he? I have to guess no. Well, might as well find out everything I can before I deal with any more of that. He looks dead as shit, and the guards did it.
You just let old Nana know if you need anything. All right, dear?
I'm curious how this works. Does not constitute a crime. Interesting. Hi, how's it going?
I told them no visitors.
You might have told them a lot of things. I'm here to talk about Margaret.
Imperial agent. That's right, I knew. How many dogs is the Empire going to send after me? This is my business. My city. You Empire lovers should learn to stay out of it.
Stay.
Now get out!
What?
Ah, that's probably not good.
I heard something. Someone there?
The fuck? What?
You can't beat me.
I almost kill-cammed him, but someone knocked him out of it.
My wife. They killed her.
They tried to resurrect her corpse, too.
Damn his forsworn backside.
Feel like talking now?
Fine. You want to know what the Forsworn really are?
I have a feeling I know.
They're my puppets. I have their king rotting in Sigma Mine. He was supposed to
damn, give your secretary a raise, Thonar. She stabbed that guy. You made a deal with the Forsworn? Are you stupid?
When their uprising was crushed, I had Madanach brought to me. He was a wild animal, but a useful one. I offered him a stay from execution.
I think she slit his throat. That's how it looked like. I wouldn't watch it too closely, honestly.
Competitors, agents, idiots.
Yep, competitors.
So I've let him run his little Forsworn rebellion from inside Sidna Mine. Now he's out of control.
Ah.
The blood of Markarth is silver.
I'm sorry. We're only interested in helping our patrons.
And also apparently interested in just... I'm not gonna steal your ship, but I want you to know it's easy. Where are all these guys? Sleeping like little babies. Alright, time to go deal with them. Now then.
We warned you, but you had to just go and cause trouble.
Oh.
Now we have to pin all these recent murders on you. Silence witnesses. Work, work, work.
So, you've been paid off by Thonar.
We have a nice arrangement in this city, and we're not letting you get in the way. You have a problem with that. Take it up with Madanach. I'm sure the King in Rags and his Forsworn would love to meet you. Now you're coming with us. It's a life sentence in Sidna Mine for you.
It's real damn funny. You think that's gonna work?
You'll never leave Markarth.
Let me do a proper save right here, and then, just to be safe. Ah, that does add bounty. Kinda cool. Both male guard voices have this whole speech recorded. You can get either one. It is interesting. I think maybe beyond worrying about bounty in the Reach. That's also quite possible. Oh wait, last witness killed. Doesn't matter. Everyone who actually saw Ngoth transform is dead, so it doesn't matter that they saw it. Ah, sorry, buddy. Don't worry, I'll put your heart to good use. Well, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Any guards want to fight? I'm happy to help. Arrows. That's really funny. Ah, you're a person. What we would have wanted his pregnant wife's last image of him to not be horribly disfigured gore, but sounds like a him problem. I'm sure she'll get over it.
No, not like this.
Look, you seem like an idiot, but I'm not gonna kill you over that.
You don't stand a chance. Just die!
Eh. He's a visual extender on your werewolf. This is kind of his job. Yeah. That's not what he called him an idiot for. Well, maybe a little stupid to think he could win, but, you know.
What was that?
Not wholly his fault.
Come on, fight back!
Really? You following me out here? Urk, not his fault. You gave him a wild amount of brain damage. He doesn't even know where he is anymore. That's you're not wrong. Let's get us some move speed.
Die!
Hey, come here.
I've suffered worse during training.
I don't think that's true at all. Pretty sure he's essential. Also. Just because you can't start the Molag Bal quest without him.
What was that? Thought I heard something.
Damn. Car driver just ran up ready to go. How many guards do you think Ungoth killed? I'm sure they were all on the take, but... well, what's one more? What's another year in a life sentence? You do not want this fate, my guy. I kill the guards because they're all corrupt shitbags, but, you're just some guy. Oh, a bounty hunter.
Just scratch.
Here for my bounty, stupid. Did you get it? Actually, I really want that guy's gear is the problem. I really don't like... That looks like an ebony great axe. I want that. Alright, let's wait for this to wear off. Goth fought his way out as a werewolf and then saw something cool he wanted, so he sat still for 12 hours straight. 13, actually. Nordic battle axe. Oh, not ebony. Nordic carved armor. Ooh, that's cool as hell. How does it compare? It is equal, but it looks way cooler, so... So many steel arrows. Where'd these all come from? Nordic carved armor is sick? It really is. This axe is cool as hell, too. Look at this shit. The Nordic carved gear looks badass. If only he had gloves. Well, they don't match anyway. This actually works really well with the hooded look. Specific, thing. I'm not going to goddamn prison. A frustrating part of this quest chain is if you make a reasonable decision to fight Markarth and flee, you just can't do the next quest. Yeah. I mean, you can come back and be turned in later. I think. Because your bounty, technically it's not like a bounty thing overriding it. At least not initially. At least the way I did it. Pretty sure I could go back, but I want a specific thing before I do. Although, you know what? I could totally do. Actually, the more I think about it, there isn't really a reasonable way for a player that's strong enough to resist to explain why they accept a life sentence for something they wouldn't do. Now, the best I can think of is Ngoth's realizing, hang on, might check on Sidna Mine, because that's where Madanach is. Like, they keep mentioning that. It is worth noting they're probably... Have guards respawned by now? It's a tough question. Guess if you're strong enough, you could reason your ability to break out of prison, and then you just do it for fun. Which is also another thing Ngoth 1000% can and will do. Might also be fun to go to prison and then kill everyone in there. I'll just kill the leader of the Forsworn in there, and then everyone's plan stops working. I don't think I can get in otherwise. Nah. Damn, these guards don't have any money on them. I guess you just have to actually do it. Alright, let's try again.
You're under arrest for murder and conspiracy against the city of Markarth.
Funny one there. Sure, let's go.
You'll never see the sun again. No one escapes Sidna Mine. No one.
Funny. I'll be fine. Let's just allow you to serve your time by sleeping in your cell's bed. Also try to escape. Equipment can be found in a personal belongings chest somewhere in the jail.
All right, prisoner. Eyes front. You're in Sidna Mine now, and we expect you to earn your keep. There's no resting your hide in a cell in this prison. Here you work. You'll mine ore until you start throwing up silver bars. You got it?
Sorry, I'm a little deaf in this ear.
Don't get smart with me. I'm in charge.
I can
You keep
rip
it
your
up,
entire soul out of your body if I want to.
All right. Open her up. Now you, get down there.
I don't feel like it just yet. You gonna do something about it? That's right, you're all talk.
I left behind my daughter, Uale, when I was taken.
Yeah, sucks to be you.
What are you in for, new blood?
Murder.
Violent one, huh?
Very,
Best keep
yes.
that to yourself, new blood. Others find out, they'll consider that a challenge.
It kind of was.
My advice? Serve your time at the pickaxe and get out. You don't want to end up getting a shiv in the guts over a bottle of skooma.
Daughter's the lady who answers the door at Nepos. Oh. The dead one? Sorry to hear that, buddy. Where's Madnak?
If you're asking, that means you're the new lifer. Tough luck, friend. Those guards sold you out, but good. No one talks to Madanak, I'm afraid. Not without getting past Borkle the Beast.
Sounds like Borkle's problem.
To talk to Borkle the Beast.
Borkle the Beast?
Madanak's guard. Big, even for an orc.
That guy?
Heard he ripped a man's arm
I
off
fuck
and beat
bigger.
him to death with it. He's old-fashioned like that.
Let me look around a little. I got silver ore in here. Pickaxes, I could swing one of those. I'd rather just go barehanded. Wolf-handed? Whatever. There's one exact character I want to show off because I know something... They're a reference to something I know very, very well, and I want to talk about it a little. Where are you, you bastard? I know you're in here somewhere.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret
There he is, Braig. So, this voice actor, he is in other places too.
What do you want? Of digging to do.
So he's also the voice of a character in Kingdom Hearts. A character named Braig, spelled exactly that way. But he's more commonly known as Zigbar, because he's part of the organization. Everything is for sale, everything. Yeah, and I have to think them naming at least one of them that was at least a slight reference to it. Because he's a couple of characters here.
The new meat. So soft. Tender. What
You're
was it
not
like
that.
killing your first one, huh?
First time? First time I ever killed a guy. Let me think about that, actually. An actual person. Probably one of Yeagar Tharn's guys. Honestly, I don't remember. It was probably pretty funny.
A true killer like me. The gods put us here to fill their halls with souls. You'll fit in fine down here.
Oh, I need to see Madnak.
You want to talk to the king in rags? Fine. But first you gotta pay the toll.
Or I could cut you in half.
Get me a shiv. Not that I need one, but it's nice to have one in case I need to do some shaving.
How about I fight you for it?
That's what I was hoping you'd say. Come on, let's see what you're made of.
Oh. Get him!
Like the bite of a flea. I'll show you a real fight.
See, just by nature of, like, being a werewolf, this is doing way more damage than it should. Like, the bite of a freakishly strong flea, oh my god! Slept good? Hey, bathwater.
Oh, not so tough now, are you? You serve your time by digging. So dig. Ready to pay the toll? One. That's what I was hoping you'd say.
Oh, I cast a spell and that canceled it out.
Let's see what you're made of.
Get him!
Lucky hit.
Oops. But this time they were preemptive, so won't count again.
It's nothing.
Hey, you cheated. Alright, let's go again.
Get away with this!
Your best, huh?
Not so tough!
Elder Scrolls prisons have no way to counter mages. They really don't. So, wanna try that again?
It's been so long since I tasted my own blood. Sour.
You should get that looked at. That's not how your blood's supposed to taste. It's supposed to be very metallic. Let me through?
Yeah. Go on in.
Alright, I'm probably gonna rip Madnak's head off.
Prison's not so bad. Less complaints when I kill
Or when they have shackles that drain magicka. For some reason, no one else has them. Well, they seem to specifically be slave shackles. Most of the time. Hey, what's up, Maddie?
Well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast, caged up and left to go mad. Madnak. I was an animal way before they put me in here. Look at you. Well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast, caged up and left to go mad.
This is a fantasy problem in general. Can't imprison a wizard. You gotta use anti-magic methods somehow. Yeah. Imagine they use those for prisoners as well. They have the technology.
So, my
in theory.
fellow beast, what do you want? Answers about the Forsworn? Revenge for trying to have you killed?
Let's start with the answers. Why not?
Do I? What about you? What right did you have to meddle in my affairs? Kill my people? Was it worth it? Your truth? You're one of us now, you see? A slave.
No, because unlike you, I could leave whenever the fuck I wanted to.
Maybe if you understood that, I could help you.
I don't need or want your help.
So many say that, at first, until they realize the truth. If you change your mind, speak to Bragg. Tell him I sent you. I want you to know how widespread the injustice of Markarth is.
I killed probably a dozen guards on my way in.
Our vengeance
But you know what? Sure. I'll listen. Let's see where this is going. I'm curious, I'll admit.
What?
The people are devil-worshipping savages who slaughter people indiscriminately. They really are.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it.
Anak asked me to hear your story. So, what are we doing? Whoop, accidentally clicked out of the box.
My story, huh? Everyone in Sidna Mine has a tale. Let's hear yours first. When was the first time you felt chains around your wrists?
Okay. Worse, they're half-breeds of half-breeds. I don't think that's the worst part of them. Now, I do like this moment, because it is a moment to characterize your Dragonborn. You can say Helgen was the first time you were ever in chains, but we all know that's not the first time Angoth was in chains. Young. He's not going to elaborate too much, just that, you're a dirty orphan on the streets of Cyrodiil, who's maybe gotta steal food to live. Once in a while, you go somewhere not so nice.
Then you know the hard looks as judgment gets set upon you. The sneers of people who never had to face sentence. Do you have any family? Anyone waiting for you on the outside?
Far from Skyrim? Angoth, at this exact moment, believes this to be true.
I had a daughter once. She'd be 23 this year. Married to some hot-headed silver worker, or maybe
at the moment,
learning the herb
he
trade.
Still believes he has a Daedra wife.
Didn't care who was and who wasn't involved in the Forsworn uprising. I had spoken to Madanak once. That was enough. But my little Aethra didn't want to see her papa leave her. She pleaded to the Jarl to take her instead. And after they made me watch as her head rolled off the block, they threw me in here anyway to dig up their silver.
So what I'm hearing is, I need to kill Madanak, break out of here, and then kill the Jarl too. That'll be messy. Can still do it if I really want to, though. Do you think that justifies the murders the Forsworn are committed?
I'm not Monadnak. I was never a leader of the Forsworn.
That's fair.
The only anger I can justify is my own. But every family in the Reach has a story like mine. There are no innocent onlookers in this struggle, just the guilty and the dead. All right, then.
I won't insult you by pitying you. Love how he mispronounces the name. Yeah, he very clearly doesn't know who the hell Madanak really is.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it.
Yes, Angoth is seeing, like, the Nords kind of fucked this place up. And, he's to understand this place supports the Stormcloaks very heavily. Point against the Stormcloaks. He was willing to hear them out, at least a little bit, but, it's another point against them. Unofficial Patch does a horrible job audio splicing that line, so he pronounces Madanak properly. Ooh.
I left behind my daughter, Uale, when I was taken.
Oh, shit. She'll be fine. What are you in for?
A Nord nobleman I served was stabbed in the night. Wasn't me, but I knew I'd be blamed. So I ran, joined the Forsworn, started killing, got caught. Now I'm here.
It's like, I'm not Madanak. Why'd you join the Forsworn?
Because life was better under the old ways. No Nords.
Okay, you're for real insane
One day
then.
The Forsworn will paint the walls of Markarth in their blood.
You're crazy. How about you, Grisvar?
I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the Forsworn.
What are you in for?
The first time, thieving. The second time, thieving. The third time, thieving. It kinda keeps going like that.
How long you been in?
First it was 6 months. Then a year. Then 2 years. Now I'm in for life.
That sucks. How you doing?
I was sent here because someone said I was a Forsworn.
What you in for?
Guards say I murdered someone. I was just sleeping off some meat in my aunt's house. That didn't stop them from arresting me. I didn't even know who they said I killed.
How long you been?
Couple of years. I wasn't forsworn when I came, but I joined up when I got in.
You appreciate their hatred for the Nords. A lot of horrible shit has happened to them because the Nords don't like Reachmen.
Right, then.
Yeah. And on some level, you can argue the Reachmen have a right to this land. That is an argument that can be made, but I'd have to look more into the history to make a real... Hard to sympathize with them when they're so genocidally evil. Yeah. When they're this batshit insane about everything.
Other prisoners get suspicious when we talk to each other, so keep it down.
What are you in for?
I'm a Forsworn. One of our raids went bad and I got captured.
Don't feel bad for you, then.
Would have been fine dying for the Reach with my kinsmen, but the Silverbloods want their ore mine, so they threw me in here.
How long you been?
Year 7, I think. Surprised I haven't cut my own throat out by now. But something keeps me going. All right, then. Whenever I get out of here, I'm gonna kill a Nord.
Just a random Nord who possibly had nothing to do with you getting locked in here? Actually, no, you're a Forsworn, so yes. I need to think about this. Really think about this. But first, I'm going to fuck with them. Just a little bit. Murder everyone, leave, and murder everyone. It is fun. Angath is, like, stewing on this injustice. How much of a point do the Reachmen really have? He's gotta ask himself that, or he's no better. He'll come to a conclusion without too much thought, but he also wants to collect all their silver and turn it into gold, so, really just to be petty, frankly. He does not have or need another reason to do this part. He certainly enjoys the practice. Oh, hey, free ruby.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it.
Uh-huh. Little Shiv side quest is interesting, but unnecessary for my character. Because first of all, he's just better with... Because he's got the thing about this... I have to go on so many side tangents to explain this. So this werewolf mod I have actually brings up his unarmed damage to 10, which means it's better than any one-handed weapon he could probably equip at this point. Just a reminder, you can totally do that. You can just swing in first person and it works. Usually don't do it because I don't like having to unequip the pickaxe. Reach has gone back and forth between Nord and Reachman hands. At this point, they can both validly claim an ancestral claim. That is true. I mean, they all still have the same ancestors to some extent. Ysgramor's companions would have been the first Nords to, the first Atmorans to show up, who'd be the ancestors of a good chunk of them. Not all of them. I assume there were other trips from Atmora, but they all still come from Atmorans. The only distinction is the Reach also has, the Reachmen also have some elven ancestors. I suppose Aldmere? At least some of them. You did say Aldmere before.
You serve your time.
What are you in for?
Murder. Banditry, assault, theft, and lollygagging.
How long you been in?
Guards brought
Most
me
valid
in
argument
about
Reachmen
12
might
years
make,
ago.
I guess, is the
Was
Nords
running
would
a
have a
good group of
homeland with or
bandits
without
up
the
until
Reach. The
then.
Reachmen have no homeland.
But these four
It's not
sworn,
wrong.
They're nothing like the men I cobbled together. They're real killers. Fight well.
I'm good. So, on some level, I get what you're going for here, Maddie. On some level. But realistically... Taking that. Realistically, you're just killing people for no reason. You getting revenge
You're a
on people who had
slave,
nothing to do
just
with
like
it.
us.
For people who've been dead for 100 years at this point. Maybe not literally, but...
You're back. Have you done what I asked?
Questions about the
This was
Forsworn.
our land. We were here
Two territories the
first.
Reachmen claim
Then the
are the
Nords
Reach, and
came
the somewhat
and put
confusingly
chains
named
on us,
Western Reach,
forbid us
is the
from
eastern border of
worshipping
High
our
Rock with
gods.
Skyrim. Ah.
Some
Currently
of
they
us
have no kingdom.
refused to bow. We knew the old ways would lead us back to having a kingdom of our own. That is who we are. The Forsworn. Criminals in our own lands, and we will cut a bloody hole into the Reach until we are free.
Alright, Thonar.
I had Markarth. My men and I drove the Nords out. We had won. So we thought. Retribution was swift. I was captured, quickly tried, and sentenced to death. But my execution never came. Thonar's Silverblood stopped it. He wanted the Forsworn at his call, that I would point their rage at his enemies and spare his allies. And I have. Humiliating at first, but I knew he would let his guard down eventually, that he would come to trust
I
was under
appreciate the
control.
hustle, if nothing else. I talked to Brig.
Yeah, imagine hearing a story like that over and over. Each time a different family, each time a different injustice.
Yeah. The way I see
Your
it
meddling
is,
above ground
the
reminds me of how
Stormcloaks are a little
removed I've
complicit
been
in
from the
this.
struggle.
Not
My
fully,
men and I
but
should be in the hills, fighting.
spare me.
Huh. You know, I'm almost beginning to like you, but you haven't earned your place out of here yet.
I hate to tell you, but you keep
Have
writing
you
over the
met
same line.
Grisbar the
Yeah.
Unlucky?
You're writing over the crease, too.
Rightly
It's not going to be
named.
legible.
He's also a
There's no
thief
ink in here.
And a snitch. He's outlived his minor usefulness. Take care of him, and then we can leave Sidna Mine for good.
You seem to vastly misunderstand where this is going.
Do you remember the sun? You'll forget. Soon.
I just came back from somewhere. The sun wasn't where it should be. I remembered the whole time
You're a
anyway.
slave, just like us. What do you think you're doing?
Here's something.
Never should have come here. That your best? Huh? Mercy!
Nope. There is no mercy. Let's see what you got here. Ian, note. You were on skooma? Gross. I see. Promise you all we would escape Sidna Mine together. I found a way. If I die before I can show it to you, then search the cells near my room. Use my key. The tunnel leads into the city that you can use.
Ha! Found you.
You wanna go?
Here we go.
This might actually be tricky. God has mercy. May we ever be thankful for it, but I don't. There. This is a friend of mine. You might like him.
You
That didn't do shit.
Challenge me?
How is that? Yeah.
I'll skin you alive.
You don't have a chance.
Alright, we're doing this the slow way.
Yeah.
Owie.
I'll show you what a real orc.
You've already lost.
You're pathetic.
I'll show you a real fight.
Yeah. Fight.
A little bit of one, don't worry about it.
You're no match for me.
No one bests an orc.
Getting out of here.
There's no escape.
You're pathetic.
There's the pathetic guy. Got him. Oh wait, hang on. I completely forgot.
Son of a...
Have that too.
This ends
I'll
now.
show you what a real orc can do.
Yeah, I killed Madnak. You gonna do something about it? The answer is fuck no, you're not.
You're pathetic.
Get him. You don't have a chance.
Skin you alive.
Your end.
Enough! This ends now.
No one bests an orc.
There's no escape.
Guess I can just rely on shouts for damage for a hot minute. Alternatively, I actually summon something to help. Because the Flame Familiar kind of just died. Alright, she did too, but she did way more in the interim. Oh hey, look, she exploded even better as well. Just a better spell in general. That will definitely be nice.
You've already lost.
Says the loser.
You'll beg me to kill you before I'm done.
This what you want? Huh? There's no escape.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Over here.
Damn, they're all mad about shit. I wonder why.
Your end draws near.
You won't get the best of me.
It's almost like I did something to piss them off. Can't imagine what it was.
You're no match for me.
I'll bury you.
That's better.
A fight.
Gods, no!
You know you're shooting fire at a flame Atronak, right? It's not generally something that's gonna work.
Fall back!
Well, at least I found a little bit of gear in here. Actually, I'm curious. What did it let me keep? Not much. Don't need this pickaxe anymore either. I know there's certain items that can't be removed from your inventory. Doesn't look like I had any of those on me. Damn, they dug through some dwarven ruins here. I do kind of like the conceit that, if you side with them, it's way easier to get out. Like, I kind of enjoy that as, like, a little bit of a thing you have to worry about. Come on. You're gonna regret doing that. That is some damaging poison. New Pokemon game based on France, and apparently you can just take a plane and leave. There's already a Pokemon game based on France. It's what the Kalos region is. That's X and Y. Flame. You can leave Kalos? Can you? I know you can go to Unova in Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet's based on Spain, though. At least, I think it is. How are you missing? Things to do in Paris. Number 1, leave. Come on, set a motherfucker on fire, girl. It is nice Ungoth found something he could feel absolutely nothing about killing. The Forsworn, he of course means. He ran into them randomly while searching for the Red Eagle whatever crap, because he just had that book with him. Was like, I can do that instead of facing my problems. Alright, that's not working. That helped. Yeah. Missed me. One down. Yeah. Yeah, Ungoth has always relied on very powerful equipment, so it is interesting to see him reduced to this. Having to rely much more on his wits than usual. A lot of flanking and leading. He won't act like this is an honorable way to fight, but it's a way that's working. He can keep shouting at it over and over, too. Luckily, he's got a lot of natural regeneration. I choose to say this is from the Civi he's still got the soul of somewhere, probably. But mechanically, it's just a bunch of different passive abilities. Things started using bolts. Ow. This hurt a lot. Yeah. Flame Breath is indispensable, frankly. Yep, Atronach just, it appears to have bugged out. Ooh, keep burning the bastard. Not the dwarves made crossbows. I've seen a crossbow since Morrowind. Didn't see any on Akavir, I don't think. And again, I don't remember a lot of what I did there. Apparently I didn't pay attention to how much time was passing. Ah, hey, I made it out.
My eyes inside Sidna Mine tell me that Madanach is dead.
And
You've done a
you're
great
next,
service
fucker.
to the Silver Blood family. I've had the Jarl officially pardon you and take care of a few other loose ends.
You and your thugs had me arrested in the first place.
And you've proven that was the best move I could have made. Don't give me that look. You're free to go. Here, how about a little token for your efforts? My family's ring and all the things the guards confiscated from you when you were jailed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to figure out how we're going to fill our recently emptied mine.
Yeah, glad you didn't turn into a werewolf, or his eyes and sin of mine would have had some interesting things to say. Yeah, he wasn't gonna do it inside there. Too many guards looking, frankly. Was that ring he mentioned? Health regen is quite nice. This would be really nice too. You gotta literally strip naked as Thonar walks outside. Walks away, just outside. Yeah, he did. Silverblood family ring. Attack speed is increased by 10%. Your stamina regen. Wow! That's An attack speed buff, oh my god. Stamina regen is less cool, but attack speed on a ring? Rips off his prisoner rags, tosses them on the ground. One of you go pick that up. I don't give enough of a shit.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Alright, so... this tells me... betting if the Empire won the war, they'd put someone actually not this in charge here. That'd be nice.
The Silverbloods pay their debts. You have my thanks.
Uh-huh. Yes, yes, Quilla. Now, gee, I wonder how that all happened. It was an unexplained werewolf that appeared right after you... Oh, by the 9. That's what I thought. Well, suck if they fuck up that Shrine of Talos. Really gotta respect the hustle of a guy who, you know, stole a divine seat. I think he had a little help from me, though.
Excuse me, but do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone enter or leave?
Nah, can't
Seems
say I have.
no one in this city has. I'm with the Vigil of Stendar.
Yeah, we
Believe
talked
this house
before.
might have been used
You
for Daedra worship.
might have
Legal
suffered a
rites and so
few
forth.
werewolf-related injuries since then. Need a hand?
I was actually just about to head on inside. Be good to have someone watch my back. Follow me, and keep your eyes open. Daedra are powerful creatures and tricksters. Never know what you'll find.
I mean, chances are like 6 to 1 there's gonna be a prince in there. Markarth is an imperial city? Is it? That's weird.
Fresh food. No wood.
Current Jarl is the imperial guy.
Someone's been...
That's really weird, because the current Jarl was set up by Ulfric. I thought for sure it was the other way around.
Say no one enters or leaves.
Stormcloak's win, Thonar's brother will become Jarl.
Did you hear
Alright,
that?
still
I think it came
best
this
to
way.
keep it out of his hands then. You don't have a problem with Atronak conjuration, do ya? Because I'm not gonna stop doing that for you.
That's it. Something's inside the house. Come on, we're getting to the bottom.
You crazy sure, dude.
Come out. We know you're here. There's another door. See if you can get it open. Stendar's mercy. This isn't an ordinary Daedra. We have to get help.
Weak. He's weak.
Oleg Ball, is that you?
Strong. Crush him.
Really? Petty tricks. Oh, fuck! Well, now, no. I'm not just gonna kill some random guy because you asked me to, jackass. Human's father begged Ulfric to take the Reach back for him, which he did. And the Stormcloaks pressured him to turn Ulfric over, which he also did.
Come on, let's go.
No. Kill him. Crush his bones. Tear at
Oleg,
his
this is
flesh.
beneath even you. Oh, who am I kidding? Nothing's beneath you.
You will kill. You will kill, or you will die.
I don't want to die. I can't die here.
You cannot be that easy.
Daedra has us. It's you or me.
Alright. Fucking idiot. You just summoned a Daedra? Yeah, I did. I also summoned this cool axe. Watch this. You forgot to put on armor.
Yes. Your reward is waiting for you, mortal. Further down.
I'm gonna be honest, big reason I wanted to do this quest was so I could steal his hood. Where was it? Is it Apprentice? Was that the name? Because it looks way better with this gear, and also a little extra magicka. Yes, Ingman owes Ulfric for his city. He's still an Imperial line Jarl because his father was a wuss. Promised Ulfric free worship of Talos in return for taking back the Reach. Then the Thalmor said, "Nuh-uh, I can't do that," and he folded hard. That's right, there is a Thalmor agent here. And the Stormcloaks would never let... Yeah, no, you're right. Ingath hasn't heard all that yet. He's just assuming. Because there is a shrine to Talos that hasn't exploded yet.
Into the bowels.
Oleg, I know you're gonna try to stab me or something when I come down here.
Your prize is waiting.
Oleg, how many times have we done this? I know I'm not fucking stupid. Is that your old mace? I'll take...
Fool.
How the fuck did you do that?
Did you think Moleg Bal, the Lord of Domination, would so easily reward you? What do you see from that little cage? Speak.
Oh, I see the spikes of this trap.
Sharp, aren't they? This was the last thing many saw before they were sacrificed in my name.
Yeah, that's real funny or something.
But
I don't give a shit.
Daedric Lord has his enemies, and my rival Boethia had her priests.
He's a sharpening, honestly. Pretty rusty.
So long since it's tasted blood, until you came.
Boethia, huh? A revenge on Boethia?
Revenge? No, I want submission. I want the priest who did this to bend his knee and give me his soul. He comes by to perform Boethia's insulting rites at my altar, but he's been missing, captured and bound, left to rot. Save him. Let him perform his rite one more time. And when he does, we will be waiting for him.
Molly, if you really want me to do that, you're gonna have to try a little harder. But sure, I've done stupid shit for you before for no other reason than it was funny. One sec, I'm gonna pray to someone who I don't believe in. Haha, blessed me anyway, dumbass. Need the experience boost, you know? It's funny there's two different Daedric shrines in this city.
Poor bastard's better off.
And it's a Daedric, and it's a Dwemer ruin, and there's a Forsworn conspiracy. It's like, this is the worst place. This place just sucks. Like, Riften is still not as fucked up as here. Hey, where's this priest you want me to find? Over there. Alright, that's not too far. I can get there eventually. There's a Daedric prince's shrine here, an entire Daedric cult operating here, all this Forsworn bullshit. The place is a Dwemer ruin, and, you know, that's maybe not a problem in and of itself, but it just, the complete conglomeration of bullcrap. Oh, also there's Thalmor agents just here. That can't be nice either. Markarth just sucks. And it's not even, it's like, it's also two of the worst of the Daedric princes, you know? Not the, well, one of them is in the group of absolute worst. But like, Namira and Molag Bal. Molag Bal is obviously way worse, but Namira is not pleasant in any regard. Let's never forget that. Where would you rank Markarth out of the Skyrim capitals? As far as what kind of place it is to live, it's gotta be at the bottom. Because of all the shit I just mentioned. Like, if I were a normal person living there, it would suck for every conceivable reason. Because here's the thing, it has the same problem Riften does, rampant corruption, but also there's all this Daedric shit on top of it. And also the corruption is led into a different cult. Because the Forsworn are a cult at this point, just not one who seem to understand their own religion. Or Winterhold or Dawnstar. Could be worse, could be Windhelm, Winterhold, or Dawnstar. I don't know. Those places are just boring. If you're an average person. Huh? Fuck's going on here?
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying
Cold and miserable?
this fine day.
I mean, cold, but I like
but
the
you
cold
look
is the
tired.
thing.
Come, share a bottle of Hunting Brew mead with me.
Hey, Hunting Brew mead.
You've never had a taste of sweet Hunting Brew? Why, it's only the finest mead outside of Sovngarde.
Who gets to sleep in Dawnstar because of the Vermina cult up the mountain?
Like
That would be a big
fair
problem,
maiden's
yes.
Kiss on a starry night. And it's got
Not
enough
being able
kick
to get
put a
proper
frost
restful
roll on his
sleep
hind
would definitely
quarters.
suck.
But enough talk. Come, won't you share a drink with me and my companions?
Fuck it, sure.
Nothing
Dagon
like
might kill
fine
them all because of the
spirits
wannabe
to help
Dagonite
raise you.
museum guy.
Well,
Yeah, but
your
I feel
spirits.
like everyone is
Cheers,
always
my
at risk
friend.
of that.
May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Oh, this is pretty good. I need to pick me up like that. These guys are just fun. They're like, here, have this great mead we found. Like, never heard of it? It's amazing. And they just give you one, like cold, but do you actually like actual Arctic cold? Yeah. In real life, I prefer the cold by a wide margin. Is like, maybe it wouldn't be amazing, but...
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax if you're interested.
I'm good. Really cold too, but I think that's probably too cold for me. That's probably too cold. I'll give you Markarth is probably better weather-wise, yeah.
Traveling in the Reach is dangerous. You need a good carriage.
Is that what happens if you don't have one? Yeah. Like the fall, should destroy the environment such that it's fall all the time. Very specifically to achieve that effect. Problem with the fall is that, well, when it's fall by season, it's never fall by weather, where I live. It's early fake winter, extra summer, or about 3 days, it's spring. And it's only fall for very brief minutes between those extremes occurring. Getting to be that, yeah? It's always that with fall. That's what fall always is. it's almost never what fall is supposed to be. September was extra summer. Where I live specifically, yeah, it was, but still, I could get another extra summer any day now, who knows. November will probably be early winter. Yeah, and that'll be nice. I much prefer winter to... Here's the thing, if it was always actual what fall is supposed to be weather, I'd like fall a lot more. But it never does. As it stands, I have to like winter the most. A Stormcloak camp? Guess they wouldn't be here unless they were unless they wanted to take the place. Stealing this. Maybe we'll get a few weeks in October. Maybe, but October's half over already.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Iron. It's ironic. Oh. Slight detour for this. Thought you were the enemy. Oh, a slaughterfish. How cute. Last time I saw one of them. I can breathe fire underwater, by the way. It'd be really funny if only Argonians, or if you had the water breathing effect on, like always for Argonians, that was the only time you were allowed to shout underwater. You can't do it at all in the game, but it'd be funny if that was a thing. My cat has decided he doesn't like his normal feed time, so he's changed it to be earlier, despite me never agreeing to that or feeding him at this earlier time. Harmug stall. Trying to get up to that word wall up there. Ow.
Yeah. Please don't.
It's funny they didn't completely remove underwater combat. Yeah. Bash to the head and chop it off. You can't fight underwater at all anymore, which just makes Slaughterfish more annoying. They actually just removed water in Starfield. Yeah, that was the easy way to do it. We both look stupid after that one. Alright, time for you to look stupider because you're dead. And now no one will ever know I missed. Next to be that lady. Probably the most insane game design decision ever. Yeah, for a space game to have no water whatsoever is odd, I will grant you. We reuse water shaders from Fallout 4, just don't put water anywhere. In all of space? Yes. Dragon Tooth Crater. Ew. Knock over an entire building. I'm gonna steal whatever word this is. Air. Elemental Fury. Ooh, wow. And a normal dragon. I'd take that to learn its enchantment. It's technically possible to find biomes on planets with a coastline, but it's very difficult. You can't go underwater, obviously. What? Oh, he crashed immediately. Elemental Fury is an interesting one. Because if your weapon isn't enchanted, it becomes busted as shit. It's a genuine reason to not use an enchanted weapon, Elemental Fury is. Because you attack so goddamn fast. Dragon Soul absorbed. Elemental Fury might be one to pick up, but Angoth is dabbling in enchanting, so maybe not the pick. I forgot to put the table there. Ooh, expert chest. Right, all the major angles first. Ah. Nope, further to the right than that. There we go. Yeah, just some gold. Yeah, Angoth will stop to consume a dragon's soul every once in a while. Especially so I can hopefully get to those Dragonborn perks later. Those are fun. Actually, no, I think I remember Dragonborn perks are based on how many souls you've eaten total with this mod. So I don't necessarily need to hang on to these for it. I just want to hang on to them for specific shouts I want to use. Not interested in wearing a giant lizard suit, I guess. It's more that bones and scales are too heavy to carry around for something I can't do in a very long time. Did not mean to do that. Shrine of Hooting. Hunding. I'm not familiar. Stamina is increased by 50. Alright, that's kind of useful. Hoonding me when I hoon my ding. Gonna level more magic. The alteration spells last longer. I don't know if I care that much. I should put something into... so I can cast conjuration stuff better, maybe. Oh wait, I just got to 70 in heavy armor. I wouldn't get anything out of this right now. But regenning faster would be nice, but I think I want to be able to actually start using conjuration stuff. Huning is the Yokudan god / spirit of kill the infidels woohoo. Ah! More stamina so you can kill more infidels then, I suppose. That's, not horrific at all. That's a, Yokudan. I'm not too... what's Yokudan? He's called the Make Way God. Sometimes it manifests when the Red Guards need to make way for themselves. I figured he was part of their thing because Zoltar was made of scimitars. It is when they were slaughtering the needs of Hammerfell to make a new homeland. Yeah. So, is he a god from the other Kalpa, then? Who just kind of came by with the Red Guards? Is that what the Yokudan are? Yokuden, whatever you want to call them? Yokuda was the continent Red Guards came from. So they were the Yokudans, yes. Okay. Yokudans... I'm sure they have a name they prefer. I'd have to go back to the Alakir place to get Tall Papa back. What do you know about Tall Papa? You didn't... I don't know if you were in here when I did that one. More modern sense, Yokuden refers to a sect of Red Guard society which adheres more strictly to traditions than others.
There's no escape!
Gotcha. I'll be taking this. And by this, I mean your life. I'm sure he'll be fine while I go in.
Is someone there? Over here!
Another one of you weird, wrong-hearted bastards. Hey, come here. There you go. Hey, pulled this bastard's heart out. Okay. Are they gonna put a Briar heart in? That how you guys work? That's weird. Oh. That's how you move the soul. I've been doing it wrong. Oh, it's his head. Oh, Was I here for something? Forsworn never have good shit anyway. Why bother? Hey, are you Forsworn? Whose chicken is this? Hey, how's it going?
You there? Are you here to kill me? Slay the mighty Lowgrove? While he sits tied and helpless?
No.
Rescue? No one knew where I was when I was
Papa,
taken.
or Ruptka, the chief deity of the Red Guard Pantheon. First to discover the method of escaping the cycle of destruction of Satakal. Boethia sent me.
The Dark Mistress sent you? Ha! Now tell me the one about the troll who gives gifts to good little boys and girls.
Fine, Molag Bal did it.
So, the King of Corruption sends his messenger to challenge me. Very
whatever.
well. I will meet with Molag Bal, and I will venerate his altar in Boethia's
Yeah, sure,
name
whatever.
as
I
did
genuinely
before.
don't care. I'm not his champion.
Cut me loose, minion of the Hated One. I need to get to Markarth.
Yeah, here.
Oh, freedom. Now get out of my way. I have a task to attend to.
I'll admit, they do a very good job of making you not sympathetic for this bastard, even a little. Where was the Tall Papa one? Just kind of want that back, honestly. The experience I'll just hang on to this. The experience bonus is really nice, but it's not outright necessary. Like, at higher levels, you really need effects that actually do something. And we are getting higher leveled. This is like the mid-range of levels, but we're getting to the point where if I had picked one of the experience standing stones, I definitely want to switch off it soon. Although, if I get the last level of Pilgrim, Tall Papa actually becomes just a duplication of your standing stone. Which is really, really good. It is interesting that this mod chooses to give Tall Papa and Akatosh the same bonus. They both give you experience bonuses. Is there any consensus that Tall Papa is related to Akatosh in any way? Or was that purely a thing that Simon drew a comparison for? Because they're similar in being the chiefs of their respective pantheons. Genuinely curious about this, because, again, this is another area of intrigue that going to Redguard for the next game, going to Hammerfell for the next game would be really cool. Come on, it's not Tamriel without Slaughterfish trying to kill ya. Satakal is Satak, which is everything. His insatiable hunger, Akel. I missed. Satak began consuming himself, becoming Satakal, an infinite cycle of consumption, shedding of dead skin, and rebirth from that dead skin. Ruptga was the first to discover a means of escaping this cycle, to a place called the Far Shores, by walking in strange angles between the shed skins. Walking in strange angles. I've heard that phrase before. Definitely have heard that phrase before. You're going on yourself, stupid. Oh, hey.
You there, citizen. This area is off limits.
Oh, I see what's happening.
With Imperial business. Yeah, so you'll have to pay us a fine. Say, 100 gold. Pay up, citizen.
What was he thinking? Fool never saw me pull that ace out of my boot.
Yeah, but if you can take it from me. Because you're obviously not an Imperial.
If you insist. Come on, boys. This'll be fun.
Hey, watch this part.
Time to get lost, friend. Scratch! You're a fool to fight me. I cannot best.
No one can. Yeah, you think I don't see the corpses all around?
Victory is yours. I submit.
No.
You won't.
Did not mean to take those berries. I wanted to steal your something. You ain't got shit to steal. Poor bastards.
I yield! I yield!
Oh, you're a Dunmer. Of course that wouldn't work. The idea of reducing all the pantheons to different ideas of the same ultimate deities is not Simon's. MK called it quantum gods or something. No, I didn't assume that doing that specifically was Simon. I meant if Tall Papa and Akatosh have any connections outside of that. Like, are there followers of Tall Papa who would willingly pray at an Akatosh shrine and call it the same thing? The same way I think an Akatosh follower would willingly pray at a shrine of Oriel, you know? An idea he had during his time working on Redguard and Morrowind, one he grew disillusioned with. I don't really see many connections between Tall Papa and Akatosh, aside from being the chief deity of their respective pantheon. So probably a no. Whose shrine is this? Oh, Periite. I'm good. I'm dealing with someone else right now. Maybe if his walking at strange angles was a form of time manipulation, maybe? Like walking through the fourth dimension, which would be a very strange angle, which allowed the Yokudans to escape via moving through time. Then, in that sense, he could have become part of Akatosh when he arrived. If they're both time manipulators who just kind of took up the same position in the existing pantheon. In the sense that Tall Papa escapes an infinite loop, reaching a linear timeline. Maybe. That's a connection, and maybe in so doing they've sort of merged into a single entity in some regards. By simultaneously mantling one another by accident. It's an interesting theory that probably doesn't have much to it. I'll fully admit there's... I'm making this up almost whole cloth to say it. I do not assume it's true. I'm not really a proponent of the idea the Red Guards actually come from another Kalpa. Really? I mean, I go for it under the idea that a Kalpa is not necessarily a completely other world, so much as it is another continent and where people were, you know? That maybe their method of travel from theirs to Tamriel was different than everyone else's. Mythology at a glance sounds like them saying they escaped the cycle before to reach where they are now, but the far shores are their afterlife. They have not reached the far shores. They're still in the cycle of Satakal. Well, Satakal has parallels drawn to Anu and Padome. Right. The interplay of which creates the Orbis. I remember Anu and Padome.
Outsiders.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. Back to MK's old Quantum Gods approach, Satakal, the World Skin story, is basically another telling of the Aldmer creation myth. I suppose, if anything, that would lend more credence to the idea that Tall Papa is Akatosh in some regard. Because if they're working off the same rules, then it wouldn't be that odd if they had the same gods, or at least same god sets, not necessarily the exact same entities.
Molag Bal, you think you can best Boethiah's faithful? I have won this contest.
Look, between Boethia and Molag Bal, you both
but
suck.
I have my own champion this time, Logrolf.
Hey, how's it going?
What?
Creation and destruction come together and make a stable cycle of creation and destruction.
My mace in all its rusted spitefulness.
I don't fucking
Crush
want it.
the spirit from Logrolf's bones. Make him bend to me.
Look, Molly, do we have to do this every time? Okay, he gave me this. Alright, Logrolf.
Do your worst, monster. Do your worst, monster.
Look, I haven't practiced with a single swinger.
I'll never submit. I won't bend. Never!
It is, of course, worth noting that there's plenty of deities who don't have a counterpart across the different interpretations. Like, Y'ffre has no counterpart. But I do wonder, if we did a Redguard thing, I do wonder if you could find, like, academic papers questioning if Tall Papa is an interpretation of Akatosh. In the same way they assumed Alduin was, despite everyone who knows about Alduin's lore saying it's a completely different entity. If anything, I'd argue Alduin, like, tried to steal his father's place in the Pantheon through fear.
No more. No more.
Probably, yeah.
I submit, Molag Bal. I submit.
And it'd be interesting to hear what the Redguards or what the Yokudan, like, worshippers generally think of that idea. The consequences of MK liking the idea of quantum gods at one point and then starting to not like it. Did not mean to do that. Magicka increased by 25. That's actually quite useful. Some places it fits very well, and some places it does not fit very well at all. I think this is glitched. Let's retry it. Dang it. What? In what universe? That's a weird glitch right there. Carrying too much when I'm not carrying enough. Ah! Yeah, that didn't go the way it was supposed to. I think I've had that glitch happen before in personal playthroughs, though.
Molag Bal, you think you can best Boethiah's faithful? I have won this contest before.
Oh, because he's using... Okay, I know what that effect that kept going around him was. Because he keeps using the shrine, he keeps getting the blessing of Molag Bal. Even though NPCs aren't supposed to do that.
My mace in all its rusted spitefulness.
Still don't want it, Molly.
Crush the spirit from Logrolf's
Yeah, stop
bones.
talking in my
Make
brain,
him
it hurts.
Bend to me.
I won't bend. Never! Hey!
You
Yeah.
mortals and your frail,
I'll admit, it's a little
pathetic
fucking
bodies.
scary you can just
Try
do
it
that,
again.
Molly. I genuinely did not know you could just bring people back from the dead.
I won't surrender! Hey! I won't surrender!
It really is, like... It's like a Sauron-ass mace, it really is. Well, like, Bull has to take some design aspects from Sauron, right?
No more. No more. I submit.
You bend
okay,
to me.
There it goes.
Yes.
You pledge your
I mean, we're not
soul
getting his
to
closed
me.
captions correct, but...
Yes.
You forsake the weak and pitiful Boethia.
Do whatever you feel like.
Yes.
You're mine now, Logrolf.
Can't hide from
Kill
me.
him.
Okay.
Don't kill me. I don't want to die. No. Not again. No more. No more. No. Not again.
It did not take that long to break you. I've been tortured way longer than that.
The mace of Molag Bal. I give you its true power, mortal.
Okay.
When your enemies lie broken and bloody before you, know that I will be watching.
A mace.
Know your place, mortal.
Molly, we
Or
both know you
Molag
can't do a
Bal
damn
may
thing to
just
me.
Send another champion to claim his mace from your broken corpse.
Oh, that'd be fun. Go ahead, do that.
Now,
I want to kill them
I have
too.
a soul in oblivion.
I feel like this quest
to
needs an
claim.
alternative for someone who
Take
refused to work
care
for
of
any
the
Daedric
house
prince.
while I'm gone.
Yeah. I've definitely seen a mod that adds a thing where it's like, you can actually talk sense into the Vigilant of Stendarr at the beginning, and then the two of you just break the shrine together. And that's probably one of the more interesting ones. You can, like, talk him back out like, no, come on, you and me, together. Like, that'd be a way to avoid it. Granted, Boethia and Logrolf are not very sympathetic, but a paladin would refuse to do this at all. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, nothing can actually make you go hunt down Logrolf. You can... of course, it's a thing of, you can't finish the quest if you want to do that. 6 magic damage per second for 10 seconds. Fills a soul gem if the target dies. Yeah, that's at least... That's definitely better than the base game's version of this. Mechanically. The quest to open your logbook thing kills me, I cannot deal. Yeah, the same way, like, Parthenax, you can't actually deal with that. Like, there's no way to make it work. Like, if you could at least, like, very firmly say, I'm not gonna do it, and quest failed, it's out. But instead, it's always gonna sit in your thing, and it's always gonna feel bad. Alright, I did the bidding of a Daedric prince. God damn it, I keep doing that. Nothing made me do that, either. Uriel. That's where we're gonna leave it for today. Ngoth's kind of just staring listlessly at the sky, thinking about it. Forcing himself back alone with his thoughts again. He did a bunch of stuff trying to run away from it, but he can't. Go Rabbi, go insane, go to Emil's house, throw rocks at his window at 2 a.m. with a paper taped to it that just says the quest name, so he's constantly reminded of it. Like, I am. Anyway, that's where we're gonna call it for Skyrim for tonight. Give it a little time. I will be back to play Nioh 2 with Ruka again. And if we're at another thing where it's like, going to this will take too long for... Why is this playing? I have another idea for something to watch if he doesn't want to keep watching, like, friggin' Gordon Ramsay stuff every time we run out of time. I have another thing I really want to show Ruka, but we'll see if that goes. Anyway, no raid. It's just probably going to be an hour before I come back online. Stopped the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, bye, YouTube.